tuned in to Broncos production.
In the mix
With the Commish, Nate.
About now? Okay, now everybody can hear. I got to fix that. I keep forgetting to fix that, but we are back here. I got to get Trey back in here. I don't know why that GIF is resetting. All right, we can get over here. All right, there we are. Now we're all here, ready to go. Trey, how you doing tonight, buddy?
Doing pretty good. Got the Blue Jays game on and ready to do some drafting tonight.
Blue Jays are on. Are we a Blue Jays fan or just going for anybody in Canada?
You got to root for Canada when it's against the States.
What up, Denbrew? What up, Tim? What up, Bill? Who else we got in here? We got Chris. We got Randy. We got Daniel. We got the other Randy. We got Kevo. We got Zoe. No, X Factor. That is Zoe. Yeah. We got everybody hanging out in here. What's up, everybody? We're going to get started live in about 9 minutes, so a couple of minutes here to continue to let guys make their picks. Kevin, you are up, and then we got LC and the Browns. We got Law Sniper and the Patriots. We got Mr. Tim and the Lions, and then back to my Saints. Trey, it has been a heck of an offseason. I'm sure a whirlwind for you after coming out of OMFL Bowl number 116. So tell me just kind of overview for somebody who makes it all the way. What's the offseason like?
Man, it was an odd one for me because I'm not this the second time I'm coming out of an OMFL Bowl going on the losing end of things. So it was a matter of, do I retool? Do I rebuild? What do I do to try and get myself back in position to go back and make a run for the OMFL Bowl? And boy, did I make a heck of a decision to go do so, making 2 moves in the offseason.
You are one of the few owners, especially one of the few guys that helped me out on Press Pass Live. I think you and Maniac, Big Hurt when he's got time, but that really dive deep and try to bring some stats that kind of catch people by surprise if they're not paying super attention. Who do you think's been the big mover and shaker so far this offseason? We're going to talk about grades later on. We're going to be talking about the draft later on, but just kind of over offseason as a whole, who do you think's been the big mover and shaker?
My big surprise shakeup that I didn't intend to see so far, including what I've seen from the draft so far, is from Roger. I mean, he's made some draft picks and he's made some offseason moves that made me go, what's he got in store for us this 1017 season? Because, man, if he can check in with those moves, that AFC South might just get a little bit more interesting.
Mr. Tim's already asking questions. I love it. He is on top of it. He says, Trey, what made you trade for Mr. Henry?
Well, Najee Harris sucked. Wanted another back. Got Nick Chubb. Didn't realize that King Henry was going to be a thing. So now I have a 3-headed monster in the backfield that I just don't know how I'm going to control. And now I'm going to have fun with it.
I had a guy, though, that I thought was going to be like a King Henry dollar store version, and freaking Nipples went and took him one pick before me. I was devastated, and the guy looks really, really good. One of the guys that I think underhandedly have shocked me because of the way that he approached the offseason has been the Vikings. Niceanger, Randy, he went out there. He knew he couldn't make the draft, so he started moving his picks for some really good players. And I think the guy he got from the Rams, sneaky, going to be an underrated guy as he moves into a division that's very winnable. Now, he's going to have some competition, of course. Tim's not going to just give it. Colin kind of has owned that division for quite some time now, but it is a winnable division. No one is just sort of being what you used to be when you were there and running away from it. I think that's going to be a team. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. And even the Rams. I mean, he number 1 seed. He makes some moves, has a lot of picks early in this draft. Those first 2 rounds had that Rams logo kind of plastered everywhere. And you can even see here in the 3rd round, he's got his name on there twice. So somehow D-Money continues to find his way to get younger, get draft picks, even when he's still the number 1 seed. It's just a little shocking to me how he's able to make all that happen. We're already over to the Patriots. Early so far, round number 1, what's been the biggest surprises for you?
The lack of corners that got taken in round 1. That's not a common thing in the OMFL, but this was a weaker cornerback draft class, so it fit. So in a sense, it wasn't a surprise, but it was still a surprise because it's the OMFL. Everybody wants the cornerbacks, regardless if they're good or not.
Receivers too, right? We didn't see a ton of receivers because I think those 2 skill positions didn't have that high-end speed, right, man? We love our speed. Yeah. I'm sure we're not different than any other online dynasty, but definitely here, or I should say franchise, not dynasty. I'm getting my 2 games mixed and mingled there, but a lot of leagues, I'm sure, goes after the speed, and those 2 skill positions didn't have a lot of speed. I was also shocked at tight ends. I felt like tight ends was a sneaky good position group here. We haven't seen a ton of tight ends go. What has been for you the bulletin board? What's been like the position that you're like, man, this draft was really good on. Some good ones went early, and some teams really improved by grabbing these players at these positions?
It's not one specific position. It's the entirety of what was the great offensive line draft pool. There was tons of linemen that, honestly, you could have, if we were playing by the draft board, you could have sat till round 2, 3 and still got a superstar.
I agree.
Obviously, it's the OMFL. We're not going to let that happen. But there was so much talent deep within the offensive line draft pool that everybody needed to go find a specific offensive line position, went out and found that guy.
I think somebody's going to take an offensive lineman here in the 3rd and 4th round. It's going to start for their team and be a pretty good player. Maybe not a Pro Bowler, but a pretty good, solid player, even as we're late here into the draft. Edge was another position. I just grabbed an edge here. I didn't need another edge, but it's like one of those positions. I was looking at 2 other positions, and I may grab one here as a flyer, but like, I just couldn't continue to ignore this 1st round draft grade, and he was a hidden dev. So even here late or early into the 3rd round, I say late into the draft because it feels like we've been drafting for 48 hours now, but their edge positions have been pretty loaded. There's some really good players here at edge.
Yeah, there's some guys that I'm just questioning. Like, it's not a major need for me, so it's one of those times it's like, okay, maybe go BPA, but I don't have a need to. I'm just scratching my head why some of them haven't gone off the board yet.
This is going to be a good one of those drafts, though, Trey. What up, Simple? If someone takes BPA, there's some really good players still there. They're going to get a player that you're like, you and I have both done that, where you draft a guy and you're like, maybe, or hey, too good to pass up. I got to take him even though I don't need him. And then preseason, you're like, I can't keep this guy off the field. Like, this guy's going to have to play for me. What am I going to do? I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's a good problem to have. Somebody's going to do that in this draft. I'm telling you, there's going to be an edge, a defensive lineman, an offensive lineman. Mark my words. Someone's going to take a quarterback. They've been ignoring quarterback for a little while now. Someone's going to take a quarterback here, 3rd, 4th, 5th round. And that guy's going to get a start. And they're just not going to be able to keep him off the field because there's some really good quarterbacks left in this. Why do you think quarterback has fallen? Is it just the lack of want to pay one? Is that the lack of need in this league because we've got so many good quarterbacks?
I think, yeah, we're in a time frame in the NFL and now, which coincides with us in the Madden world. There's a lot of superstar quarterbacks on a lot of teams. So there's only just a handful of people that A, either needed to go get a quarterback, or B, needed to find a quarterback for the future. Most guys that are looking for a quarterback from the future aren't going to go out there unless you're D money and have 2 first-round picks to go get that quarterback to go sit on the bench while Stafford goes after potentially another MVP season.
It's going to be a fun draft. I'm so proud of the guys that sent out some messages to everyone just talking about how well everybody did. I thought everybody did a really great job. I'm going to be keeping my eye on this do not draft or not at draft. So I've got that up. I'm looking at the chats. This is going to be a fun draft. We got a lot of it already done. We got 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th rounds. We start getting to some of these later rounds. I may announce that we're going to a minute, even though I can't do that manually. I can't do that automatically. I'm just going to do it manually. It should be a good one.
Clock's running on my side of things, so.
Early draft winners. Who do you think's been an early draft winner here so far?
Surprise, surprise, D-Money for sure. He got the probably most mobile and accurate quarterback combo, plus a really talented offensive center to help him pass pro. He was a pass protector, but he was also very well rounded in the run game. So that'll be a huge impact to help D-Money figure some things out and maybe keep Stafford on his toes and his quarterback in the future alive.
Priest said my Saints. I appreciate that. I've been getting some love. Listen, I was on a hell of a run until Nipples broke the run. Nipples broke the run. And if he wouldn't have taken that guy, that was going to be my pick. I'd have stayed on the run. And I got the run back on track here with Hidden Def. I don't think I'm really bragging because a lot of guys have gotten Hidden Def players. It's been a really solid draft. Lost Sniper. Got us started and missed his pick. We're already over the Lions and Mr. Tim. Trey, I'm handing it to you. The guys are not going to see you because I don't want to show my board and show what I'm doing. So you keep talking. Oh, actually, I can get the guys to see you. What am I doing? I can just put it on you. So you are going to be front and center here, and I'm going to go ahead and make my pick here in just a little bit. So take it away, whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah, we've got an interesting draft class here. There's a lot of still fast young linebackers out there in this draft class that can go get picked up. There's one that just goes off the board. I expect there to be some guys that are linebacker users that are going to go up and just scoop these guys up because they're pretty talented. I'm expecting maybe a late round surgence of corners just to pick up a guy to be a cornerback 4 or 5 on the roster. And then there's still a lot of talented edge players, some quarterbacks, and there's a few wide receivers still looming around in the old pool there for somebody to go grab.
Trey, I don't know how I did it. I'm telling you, someone is going to call me on this and think that I have been cheating here. I got another hidden dev drafted player. I can't even spit the words out. I passed on this kid for like 2 rounds, like 5 picks, because I had a bunch of picks in the second round. I finally was like, I can't keep passing on him. I got to go ahead and take the shot, and went ahead and took him. What a fun draft. Maybe I'm just having fun because I've been actually doing a pretty good draft. I feel like I found a little code. It clearly is not a perfect code, but I may have figured the little code out that Madden gives us. Offensive line are starting to come off the board here now. Josh Marindo. I don't know how you would say that. Left guard. You're so good at saying names. I don't know how you would say that one. It's going to go to the Buffalo Bills. Maybe so. I like it. Denzel Chamberlain, edge going over
that guy's
to the
a
Packers.
Stud, and that's going to help Priest out.
What's up with Priest, man? What do you think we expect from Mr. Priest and these Green Bay Packers?
I don't know. It's Priest. You never know what you're going to get with him. Love the guy to death. Our rivalry will resume in Madden 27. He will eat the bottom of the totem pole again, but we'll call it a day. But he has to find his rhythm, and he seems to want to go one way, and then changes his mind and goes the other way. And then when he gets comfortable with that way, wants to flip the script right back again on himself. Yeah. He never can stay with one style. I don't know if that's just him wanting to keep himself on his toes to change things up so he's not staying complacent, or if that's just Priest not wanting to win.
I think the most successful I've seen him in 2 different ways. I might try something here and see if it totally melts my computer. If so, I will turn it off. But the 2 times I think I've seen him be the most successful was when a couple of Maddens ago, he had the 2 stud running backs, or he had the stud running backs, and he was just running the ball 25, 35 times, limited what he was passing, stopped turning the ball over, dude made a run to the playoffs. And then I think last cycle, I sort of doubted the way he was approaching it, but it seemed to work in a lot of ways where he went a lot of veterans. Let me go draft a lot of veterans. Let me bring in a lot of veterans. And that tended to work fairly well for him. But it's when he gets caught, like you said, in that in-between of trying to decide exactly which way he's going to go. It's like it never quite plays out for him. We see the Arizona Cardinals. They're going Matthew Shart. Our buddy Maniac is on the road tonight and doing this via remote play. Arizona Cardinals did not have the season that they wanted to have. Arizona's got a lot of weapons. I was very surprised by one thing from him. He did not trade one of those quarterbacks. He brought over an import. He already had old boy whose name is slipping my head all of a sudden. Doesn't move them, and then doesn't move them again this offseason. I don't get the two quarterback system situation there when you have an asset. What are you expecting or would like to see from the Cards to get back on track? For me, it's going to hover around pick a quarterback, stay with it, and then get that running game going. And when Maniac's got that running game going, man, play action works off of that. Everything seems to work off of that. Kyler, that's it, Randy.
Yeah, the fact that he's holding on to these two quarterbacks, it's got me worrying about what's going to come. Because we've learned the last couple cycles, if you're constantly bouncing between quarterbacks, like you experienced, I believe in the last cycle, you had one or two quarterbacks, you were trying to find something, and it just never could click because you'd get one good game, you'd feel comfortable, then you'd have a bad game, and then you'd switch your quarterback. If you're doing that, you're doing nothing but putting yourself in a bad spot. Because
he's been doing that since Atlanta, 3 cycles ago.
Yeah, so it's just a matter of trying to find that consistent groove. I hope he could pick one and use incentives or find somebody to take the other guy. It's time that Maniac needs to check in on one of them and stay with them.
Brandon Childers, left guard, goes over to Cincinnati, the number 1 seed who got bounced early in this playoff, lost in his first round game. I want to say against Kobe. I think I got that right. Was it Kobe? No, it was you. That's right. You won your wild card and got to go up there and play him and bounced him out and made your run there. What makes the Bengals so good? Like, why do you think this is a guy that's pretty consistent, at least when he's with the Bengals, of being a number 1 seed?
Well, with the Bengals, it fits right into Den's style. Den likes to pass the ball, and that team is built to pass. And that's also where it came to his detriment. Is I knew going into that game, I had to put my coaching abilities purely into pass defense, and it's exactly what happened. I got him to start. I forced him into passing because I shut the run game down. And as soon as he started forcing his passes is when I started getting my interceptions and put Den in a hole that he just couldn't get out of. So he's got the offensive aspect of passing. If he can find that element to consistently keep the running game going and doesn't get shut down, so it opens up his passing attack more, Den's going to be a top contender within the AFC throughout the rest of the cycle.
After that, we had Adonis Ramsey, right edge, go over to Byron and the Tennessee Titans. I want to talk about him tonight. Javier Wells, a cornerback, going over to the Raiders, a team that I think has also had a really good reset this past offseason. And then Eli Birmingham, wide receiver, goes over to the Ravens. And just now, Jacksonville is going to draft Matthew Claiborne, a cornerback, going to go try to help Big Hurt, who moves again, running away from that NFC North, running back over to the AFC. Big Hurt can't help himself. Even when he was on here saying, I'm never leaving, I'm never trading teams again, he can't help himself. He's got to get a new team, and who cares? Let him have fun.
This one wasn't on him. He was adamant he was going to walk through with the Vikings for the rest of the cycle. Nice Hunger just kept chipping away, and he finally said, okay, fine, have him.
Well, I think he's got a pretty good team, and the team I think is going to set up well for Big Hurt. Now, maybe there's a quarterback situation there that he's got to figure out. Nice Hunger has a very unique way of building a team. I don't think that way is going to fully fit what Big Hurt is doing, but he's got the receiver. He's got a good running back game. He's got a pretty athletic defense. It should be fun to watch what Big Hurt can do over there. Surprise team of season 116, the Philadelphia Eagles. They're up on the clock right now. I don't remember seeing the Eagles' names a whole lot this offseason. What are you expecting to see from the Eagles as we move into season 117, which I think I marked on this stream 118, but it's supposed to say 117.
You have to expect him to try and make some moves in the defensive side of things.
Yeah.
He's got the quarterback that he drafted last cycle that's going to carry him throughout this cycle. If he can find that defensive to slow down the Jackson Dart and whoever the heck Wayne decides to run with combo, it'll give him a really good shot. Obviously, we've known that Twinkie usually is on the lower end of things. This year, he pushed a lot of people and almost got himself into the dance, and that's something we haven't seen from Twinkie in a good little bit here. So the fact Twinkie got himself in that situation was awesome to see, and I look forward to seeing what he can pull off. And now that the quarterback's got another year under his belt.
Yeah, I think he was finding some streaks there at the end. He was finding the rhythm that he was really lacking and needing as we got to the end there. Chicago Bears are up now. Julian Martinez, tight end, goes over to the Eagles. I think there's some really good tight ends. I don't remember this name specifically, but I still think that there are some really good tight ends in this one. Chicago Bears and Colin is up now. This clock is ticking down a lot, y'all. Y'all got to let me know what y'all are doing before I just start skipping people. Chat, feel free to let me know if somebody is not online. I will probably let it go a little bit just in case they're in a maniac situation where they're trying to remote play, but I've seen this clock tick all the way down like 5 times already, and I am not vibing with that. Manuel Cordova, a left tackle, goes over to the Bears. Man, I'm telling you, some really good, especially left tackles that can be moved around. I think there's some really, really good players that are getting picked here. Seattle Seahawks, Baltimore Ravens, then back to Cincinnati Bengals, and then Mr. Birdman and the Carolina Panthers, and then over to Pepper and the Steelers. Chad Weeks, a right guard. So as I brag on the offensive line, let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 offensive linemen already gone here in the 3rd round. I think this is the round where guys are starting to gobble up some of that top talent. You said it earlier in the OMFL. Even if you think there's a hidden gem in there that you can wait on, you better go grab them as soon as you can, because ain't nobody around here letting no hidden gems sneak away nowhere.
Nope. If there's a sniff of a hidden talent, he's probably going to be gone by the end of the 2nd round.
Yeah, I don't think that the Jags are around. Colts, I think, are around. He is remote. Chiefs are out. Jets, I have no clue because I haven't heard nothing from that feller. Pats are out. I've got him. I just got to remember to actually skip him. Who else did he say in here? Kevin said Bears and Vikings. Vikings, I don't think have any draft picks. I think he got rid of most of his draft picks, but he is also on the list. Eagles as well. Okay, help me keep that list going here, Kevo, because I will definitely skip them. DeJuan Webster, man, nipples. He's been a mover and a shaker. He's still trying to peddle some of these players. If you sneeze the wrong way, he's reaching out trying to get rid of some guys. Baltimore Ravens are a team that I feel like did not fully reach their potential, though they were in a really tough division. They're a team that feels like he's rebuilding really, really quick right now.
Yeah, I mean, he swindled me to, trade off one of my star offensive linemen to go get Derrick Henry. So that's going to help him out a ton, getting Joe Alt to go play on that offensive line. And then you've got Lamar, so you got a human cheat code. If you can get things running efficiently, he's a great corner user, so that DeJuan Webster could turn into a superstar if he's using him. So he's one of those guys that he has a retool and can easily turn it in a snap of a finger to a contending team like that.
Josh Saturday, defensive tackle, going over to the Bengals. We are a season deep, Trey. You made a hell of a run, made it all the way to the bowl game from the AFC side. What's been the biggest surprise for you this Madden? Just in general, what's been the biggest sort of surprise or thing you're like, I wasn't really thinking that was going to be a thing, and this ended up being a big thing?
I was surprised at how limited the sacks were.
Yeah.
I obviously I'm playing in the OMFL Coach League. We're not using anything. It's just letting the computer do the computer things. And we're getting, like, I had Aiden Hutchinson get, like, I think it was 38 sacks in the first season. And we're going in here. I don't know if Priest is having our sliders match up or whatnot. I haven't bothered to go look. But I just go from seeing, like, the race that we had there. Like, we had, like, 4 or 5 guys that had, like,
17 was the
25
leader.
plus. Yeah, we had, like, 25 sacks from, like, 4 or 5 different players last season.
It's crazy.
And then we come in the OMFL, and I think the highest total we had this season was like 11.
Yep, it's sacks also. The pressure seemed to be there, but the sacks definitely need to be ratcheted up. Now, an update came out right as we moved into the playoffs. Did you feel like the playoffs were any different?
I didn't notice it in the playoffs. I noticed it in the OMFL Bowl.
Yeah, we're definitely going to keep an eye on it, especially in the first 4 weeks, and make some adjustments if we need to. Jerry Fitzsimmons, left tackle, going over to Carolina, another team that I think is going to continue to rebuild. He is sinking a lot of stuff into that offensive line. Ethan Rogan, a Mike linebacker, going over to the Steelers. I got to be honest, I know it was a big push from a lot of players to get those position changes in Madden. I hate it. I absolute hate how if you run a 3-4, you got to set your team up really weird because it plays your top 3 defensive tackles, not the rush ends. And like you got to fiddle with it to get the players where you want it. And I don't like it at all. Tracer Wheeler, the cornerback, going over to Houston. We got the Rams, the Bengals, the Jags, the Eagles, your Chargers, and then over to the Dallas Cowboys. He's working, poor fella. And then we're gonna wrap up the 3rd round here. Maniac says I won't be able to pick at the mercy of the CPU in my list that loaded with edge guys. Oh boy, this might turn out to be a bad for the Cards. Help me get my top 5 again next season. Doubtful. I don't think it's gonna do that. I think the draft logic will keep you from having that happen to you. I'm gonna go grab my water really quick, Trey, and then when we come back, we can start digging at some of these off-season moves. Maybe look up, if you can for me, some of these free agent pickups. We can talk about some of the top free agents because there was definitely not a lot of money. There's definitely money being spent.
Yep.
All right, we got us some electrolytes. We're ready to make this thing happen for these last couple of hours. A couple picks here. Quentin Shaw, cornerback. Boy, D-Money, he loves his cornerbacks, don't he? Jermaine Ruiz, a Mike linebacker, going over to the Cincinnati Bengals. We got Jacksonville up, who is not here. And I don't want to skip him, but can anybody confirm he is not online? Who's Scoot? Oh, I think Scooter is Dwayne.
Hurt is not online.
Who's not?
Hurt is not online.
All right, Hurt, if you get mad at me, I'm sorry, but like you have not communicated. He did tell me earlier he was working late, so I'm just going to assume he is not here. So we're off to the next one. I'm just going to add him to the list. Eagles are up next. And
Twinkie is not online either.
That's awesome. I'm gonna. What are you talking about, Kev? I don't know why the names are jacked now. What's that mean? Oh, the names on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know either. It might be my chat. No, it can't be my chat. It must be a YouTube thing. I don't know. All right, just letting Twinkie know that we're going to skip him if we don't hear anything. I'm going to let it go another 15 seconds or so. I get it. Guys are busy. As much as I was bragging on everybody, because I know people aren't just sitting around waiting to do this as a full-time job. You can at least communicate when you're not going to be at the draft. So we'll go ahead and we will do that. It's going to be off to you. Wheeler, Roger, what's he look like? That was my pick. Our left tackle, Cordova. Maniac wanted Wheeler. I hate. If I could call Miguel and Miguel myself, I would call Miguel and cry and complain about Miguel taking that running back that I wanted. Speaking of Miguel and Miguel, I just wanted to turn it over to Miguel and Miguel Law Firm for a little advertisement here.
¿Estás dolido por Madden? Oh, pues llama 4444. Es Miguel. Te ayudaré a mejorar tu vida. No Madden, no McDonald's, McFlurry. Adiós, amigo. 444-4444. Llama, te puedo ayudar.
When your nips has been twisted, please call Miguel.
No hablamos inglés.
That little horn gets me every time. Kev, what are you talking about? Let me know. Let me know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Who said he was running late? What up, Rodriguez? I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're somebody here, just somebody popping in the chat, but I appreciate you hanging out with us. Either way, Kev, let me know who you're talking about. Twinkie. Oh, Twinkie said he's running late. Okay. Well, here, I will remove him. I'm going to delete the message. I will remove him, and you just tell me from here on out. You tell me from here on out if he's in or not. We're definitely going to remove Big Hurt. I'm definitely going to skip Big Hurt because I know for sure he told me he was running late. All right, Chris King, Sam, linebacker is going to go over to Trey and his Chargers. Devin Fletcher, and the edge player is going to go over to Twinkie. Dwayne has made his selection. You never get to see it because it doesn't give you a chance to see it. And now we're
safety
off.
Cam Harvey from UCLA.
How the hell did you know that?
Top right.
Oh. Top right.
Yeah, when they make the pick, it pops up in the top right.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It pops up for that second. Oh, that's Miguel. You two mess with everybody's names, Miguel. I am so mad at you, though, for taking my guy. I have 3 fourth-round draft picks. I don't know how I did that. Earl Hoskins, a quarterback, going over to San Francisco 49ers. Zoe trying to rebuild that roster. Got old on him quick. 49ers are one of those weird teams that just got old quick. Trey, I'm going over to you as I go make my pick. So you can talk about whatever the heck you want to talk about.
Yeah, interesting for Zoe coming in, taking over from Crazy, which much love Crazy. Understand, health is the thing, but, get well soon. Hopefully you can, stick around with the Coach League like you said you are. Have some fun over there with Denver. But yeah, getting Earl Hoskins here is obviously gives him an option. If he isn't a fan of Brock Purdy, he has now a young quarterback that he can go maybe move on from Purdy's contract, open up some cap space so he can open up the checkbook come next off season. Broncos here, obviously in my division. One of the 2 teams to go 0-17. He's one of the guys that needs to figure out an offense. He's got Bo Nix, but it just felt like when I played him the 2 times, he couldn't find consistency because either the offensive line was breaking down or his receivers weren't catching the ball. Getting a running back here helps open up that run game, hopefully for him, which will then therefore allow him to pass the ball better, get some better options. You got an interesting road ahead of him now. Coming off an 0-17 season, you don't want to experience another 0-17 season probably ever again. So we know he's been a contender in the division in previous seasons. You expect him to try and bounce back and get in that stride, especially still having Patrick Surtain as the leader on the defense. And you have, obviously, like I said, Bo Nix leading the offense to hopefully get him up and rolling in season 117.
All right. I'm back. Got my pick. So we got Earl Hoskins, quarterback, going over to the 49ers. You just talked about them. Benji Brewer, halfback, going over to the Broncos. Tavon Blackburn, two guys. The last two picks have been two guys I've been having my eye on for quite some time and just took them strictly for speed. They are what they are. I need some special teams players to run down there, make tackles, and run with the ball and all that fun stuff. So we will continue to see how that works out. I think that's about all the real elite speed that you're going to see come out of this draft. There might be still some fast players, but I think we have seen all the elite speed already gone. Jose Roman, a tight end, going to go over to Tampa Bay. We got LC. Oh, man, he's fast. Jonathan Rees, halfback, going to go over to the Broncos. Patriots, who I'm skipping, so I will try to keep an eye on this. Patriots, back to Tim. And then Dallas, we're going to skip. Patriots, we're going to skip. And then back to Bills and Joker, Priest and the Packers, Maniac and the Cards. Let's talk free agency. I asked you to, if you could take a quick look. Mr. Zoe says, thank you. 94 throwing power for this quarterback, Earl Hoskins. I told you there was going to be a quarterback go third, fourth, even fifth round. Watch that somebody's going to go, I can't keep this kid off of the field. I absolutely have to play him. Who's the big player spenders in this past draft? As I hit the absolute wrong button, but luckily for me, it worked out.
There. It's hard to say because obviously you don't get all the details anymore because they're only showing from the weeks we signed stuff. You have to assume that there were some big name offensive linemen that were available.
Yeah.
Trent Brown signs a 1-year, $18.4 million contract to go to the Giants. That's a big help. I mean, obviously we saw what Bill was able to do last season. If he gets some offensive linemen, he won't have to run with Jackson Dart as much as he did. So that's a nice pickup for him. Obviously, also he signs Taylor Decker, who gets released from Tim and the Lions, moves him to left guard. Obviously, career left tackle, moving him to left guard is an interesting move that could very well bring Decker back into the Pro Bowl talks. We have Mike Evans leaving the Buccaneers and heading off to Green Bay, which is
there's that Priest thing, you know? It's like, what are you doing spending money on Mike Evans and his 87 speed? What are you doing, Priest?
Yeah, it's 87 speed, but who's going to jump ball with Mike Evans?
It's fair.
McCole Hardman adding to the Buffalo Bills speed rotation is a nice pickup for him.
Now, you talk about somebody that loves speed. Mr. Joker, he'll gather himself some speed over there.
Obviously, my former left guard, Zion Jones, was one of the best offensive linemen that was available. He signs off in San Francisco with 3 years, 20
I tried to get my hands on him too.
Yeah, I was going to keep him, and then I unfortunately developed the guy that I picked up to replace him. So I was just like, yeah, I've already got a guy that I can just kind of replace you with, so I don't really need to keep you. Travis Kelce obviously leaves Kansas City, heads himself up to New York, taking Taylor Swift with him.
That's going to work out great.
Evan Neal leaves the Giants, heads over to Philadelphia. I wonder if he'll do exactly what Saquon did.
We'll see.
Other than that, there wasn't overall too many big signings outside of that. Some guys that just got released from other teams. The biggest surprise to me is the amount of guys that the Lions had to let go. I know cap is a thing that's a problem with the contracts, and because the superstars that we have drafted over the time is now coming back to where they need to get paid. And Tim had to make some decisions, and there was a lot of former Lions that got released, and quite a few of them are now having residency in Los Angeles.
Free agency winner. I always feel like a little weird talking about free agency because every now and then somebody will spend big and it pays off, but more times than not, right? You're just spending money so you don't have any cap. you're not going to see too many like world changers. But who do you think won free agency in the OMFL this past season?
Just it's hard to say that without seeing the results to it, but just on paper, I'd have to go Bill.
Yeah. And the Giants had, in my opinion, not the worst, but probably a bottom half roster, and he built them up quick because they were a lot of really good Madden players in there, and so he's got that roster turned around pretty quick, and he went and spent some money out there too. All right, I've got it on you. You get to talk about whatever you want to talk about. I'm going to go make my second to last pick here in the 4th round.
Well, we're in that time frame where now the King of the Hill is once again Wayne for the first time in a cycle or two since he's won an OMFL Bowl. It'll be interesting to see how. Obviously, Bill gave him a run for his money last cycle. It'll be interesting to see if Twinkie can come in. And is it who took? Is it Silent that took the Commanders, or am I messing up here?
Which one's Silent?
I can't remember.
I don't think Silent has a team here. I think Silent's name is Silent in Discord, I think.
I can't remember who. Somebody took over, the Commanders following the departure of Penguins.
I think that's our new friend, right?
Maybe. I have no idea. I have no idea who took him over. So it'll be interesting to see if they can give Wayne a run for his money in that interesting NFC East. Obviously, we have Hurt leaving the North. Nice Unger slapping himself back into the Vikings roster that, made him leave once before. Obviously, Colin had a great season that got derailed by Caleb Williams being out for a good back half of the back quarters of the season, which led into his playoff run, which he ran into Bill with no quarterback. So it'll be interesting to see if Caleb Williams stays healthy, if Colin can put himself in a better spot to make it out of the wild card round. That leaves the NFC South with Birdman being the top dog there with Cincy competing, which prayers up for Cincy, everybody, if you haven't heard. Just man's got some stuff that we hope he's healthy enough that he can come back and play some games with us. And then, that's the NFC side of things. On the AFC side, we have Pepper coming back, taking the Steelers. And obviously, you've got Den, you've got Koch, and you've got Nipples in there. That on paper is my division that I'm going to be keeping my eyes on the most. In the East, obviously, Kobe has departed, opening the Jets up. I think this is going to open up that division entirely again. I feel like Kobe, once he got his Jets back, it was almost going to be a foregone conclusion. Now that he's gone yet again, I feel like that's an open division for anybody to win. You expect Joker trying to make up for the errors that were last season. In the South, obviously, Mr. Bronco Man has now a father. So it'll be interesting to see if he'll have, if his mind will be a little bit distracted and he'll slip up some. Roger obviously has made some moves this offseason to make a play. Byron took a scrub squad and pushed whatever he could out of him. Now he's got a chance working on a year of developing everybody there to make an even further push in the AFC South. And obviously, I have the crown on my head for now in the AFC West, but I don't expect shocks, J Glaze or J Bells to let me keep it easily.
No, none of those guys do. I'm making my last pick here, so keep filling the air for me.
Obviously, passing side of things, Joe Burrow was the top passer last season. Matthew Stafford was the MVP by the voting in the game, but obviously we have our own system, which I think he still even won it on that. So you expect to see what D-Money can do if he's going to, now obviously he's drafted his young mobile quarterback. If he's going to switch up his system just a little bit and go have Stafford just there to replace the rookie if he gets hurt or is having a bad game. But it'll be definitely interesting to see how. Oh yeah, I forgot the NFC West. How did I do that? Duh. But yeah, obviously, D-Money was the number 1 seed in the NFC last season. Got caught in the final seconds, I believe it was, versus Cincy, and I think both the number 1 seeds were upset in the first game of the playoff. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. So you expect D-Money to be potentially just a little bit ticked off that he didn't get to have the run after such a great season. So beware of that. I look forward to the battle for who pays the stadium rent bill for the year in week 6. It's already been agreed upon. Whoever loses is paying the stadium fee. But yeah, it was very cool. And now it's obviously we had a little bit of a slow off season. Or sorry, well, not, I guess postseason is the better terminology. We had, a couple of times where we had to stay a little longer, but obviously now it's we're getting ready to rock and roll with season 107 starting up tomorrow.
Or 117. No, 2 days. So Wednesday. Oh no, wait. Wednesday. I think we start Wednesday night. Yeah, I think that's when we're gonna start.
Wednesday night to get ready to rock back and rolling and trying to get your team into the dance.
It's gonna be a fun one. I'm excited to see. We're adding an influx of talent. I'm just excited to see how this is gonna play out. Chad, I don't know what YouTube is on and Nightbot is on tonight, but they are on it tonight and they are cutting some of you off, and so you can't be putting a bunch of like letters and characters and all kinds of stuff in a row. It's gonna delete it and warn you to not do that. Let's run through a couple of picks here. Josh Nelson, wide receiver, goes to the Ravens. Julius Adams, halfback, goes to the Houston Texans. Dulac Warner, a left edge, goes to the Saints. Sammy Pace, edge, goes to the Eagles. B.J. Atkins, a quarterback, goes to Kansas City. Braxton Swinley, an edge, goes to Seattle. Sebastian Tyson, a tight end, goes to the Ravens. Carlos Morel, a guard, goes to Colin. Delonte Flowers, a free safety, goes to my Saints. Patrick Cunningham, a guard, goes to Bill. Alex Sierra, a tackle, goes to the Colts. Antoine McLean, maybe our first fullback, goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars and Big Hurt. Devontae Allen, wide receiver, goes to Colin. Demetrius Rich, a defensive tackle, goes to Massimo. Callum Coleman, a defensive tackle, goes to Cincyberg. And then we're over to the Jets, the Ravens, and the Cowboys as we roll through here. That's going to be Mr. James, who just said he is not here. So we're going to go ahead and advance that over to Nipples. Go ahead and get this thing updated here. So James, that's right, is going to be the Jets now. That's his favorite team. And our guy, they said it in the chat, and now I'm forgetting his name again. Flyboy, golly, I don't know why I can't burn that into my head. He's going to be your Commanders owner. And then, of course, Zoe went over to the 49ers. We can go ahead and skip this one. It's going to get us already to the 5th round here. So we're going to start taking some interviews. If you're interested in doing an interview, all you have to do is join the... Oh, that's right. We're not in the chat. All right. So me and you are going to make a change here. Let me pull this up. I'm going to mute this that me and Mr. Trey are using right now. So he's not going to hear me. And we're going to jump over to the chat in the OMFL. That should do the trick. I think Mr. Trey, oh no. Mr. Trey's probably doing it on his phone, so we'll give him a second. Oh no, he's back. We give him a second. He cannot hear me right now as he is getting everything set up. I'm going to set this over to this. All right, Trey should be able to hear me whenever he comes back. Get the Seahawks added to this list. Zoe, you're up, my buddy. Mr. Trey's trying to figure it out. I swapped on him, so we started taking interviews. Justin Hernandez, a Will linebacker, goes over to the 49ers. I'm going to get it on Trey, which is going to be uncomfortable because poor Trey cannot be heard or hear me. Oh, no, Trey's back. Trey? Looks like he's trying to get the audio figured out. He's doing it on his phone. And while he is doing that, I need to make my pick. So that's why you can't see me right now, is because I need to make my pick after Jay Glaze makes his. It's going to be one of the few rounds that I only have one pick. Now Trey's with me.
Hey.
I realized as we started to roll here that I can't take interviews if we're not in the Discord chat. So if you want to do an interview with us, come jump into the Discord chat, the OMFL voice chat, PlayStation, phone, computer, whatever. Be muted. Send Trey a message and let him know that you want to be interviewed. He will let me know when someone's ready, and we will ask you to unmute and do a little interview with you. 5th, 6th, 7th rounds usually fly by here as we get rolling. Already got our eyes towards season 117. Trey and I actually get to play a little later tonight in week number 1 of the preseason, and then I'm going to do all of my fun camp stuff, because you can play your game and then do your camp second, so that should be a ton of fun. And yeah, we're gonna make this roll. So again, jump into the voice chat, let Trey know, send him a DM that you want to be interviewed, and we'll get over there to you and ask you to unmute and start to do an interview. It is my pick, Trey, so I'm gonna let you fill the air as I figure out what I'm doing with my team over here.
We got some interesting picks here. Obviously, we have our first interviewee of the day, and we have Mr. Flyboy. Hello, Mr. Flyboy. How are you doing today?
I think he's got us muted. Looking at Discord, Flyboy's got us muted, and he's muted, but that's okay.
What's up? How we doing?
There he is. What up, man?
Can you hear me?
Yep, we can. Trey, I'm going to let you run because I'm sitting here talking and I got 40 seconds left, so you run with it.
Well, Mr. Flyboy, you're in the division with the defending OMFL Bowl champion. How does that feel going into your first season on the Commanders head coaching staff?
Feels good. I'm excited for the opportunity here to be a part of this league and looking for some very competitive matchups. So I'm excited to get started.
Obviously, you're taking over somebody's roster from previous ownership. Is there anybody on the roster that isn't a superstar talent that you're looking that might be a key asset to your roster in your first season as a coach?
Is it? Well, I'm excited about my 6'4" wide receiver, Emmanuel Jackson. He's a superstar, decent speed and size. So I'm excited to get started with him, see what ways I can get him involved. Terry McLaurin is hitting 30 years old, and I got Zay Flowers here on a 5th-year option, so I don't have a lot of talent. Oh, he just took my Mike linebacker.
No, that's the worst when somebody takes him right before he gets to you, too.
That's rough. That hurts. That hurts. But yeah, Emmanuel Jackson, I'm looking at doing some special things with him this season.
Obviously, you've got Jaden Daniels as your quarterback on a rookie contract. Does that make you more willing to go spend some money knowing that you're on a rookie contract for the majority of the cycle?
Yes and no. I got a lot of holes to fill on the defense. We don't have a key starter in the middle of our defense right now. We don't have that quarterback of the defense, so I got to find that individual fast. I was hoping to get him here in the draft. That might not happen. Free agency was not that good for us. We filled some holes, but didn't find what we needed. So hopefully next year we have a competitive season, and then we can find somebody to fill it here at the later half of the draft.
Now, obviously, you're new to the OMFL cycle this go around. What's one thing somebody should expect from?
Competitive games. I'm a run first oriented player. So just really love to slow the game down. When I was in I call it the G League for lack of better words here, I struggle with passing the ball. So I really just want to slow the game down, minimize my opponent's possessions on the field, and just kind of control the game that way.
Very nice, very nice. If there was one player that you've seen that throughout the OMFL that you could add to your roster right now, who would it be?
One player. Oh, anybody's team?
Anybody's team.
It would have to be a linebacker. And I am going to look at Trey Scruggs from the Atlanta Falcons will be the player that I would grab.
Nice. Mr. Nate,
Yeah.
you got your questions?
Fly, my dog. Ho, 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 ho. What's up, man? Thank you for joining us here
on?
tonight, my buddy. Brand new here. If I looked at your picture, though, did you serve?
Oh, yes, I did. I was in the U.S. Army for 8 years. Got out as a captain.
Well, man, thank you for serving our country. Thanks for being here. Thanks for checking out the OMFL and being a part of what we're doing. Hopefully you find a home here and enjoy what we're doing. Welcome to your first OMFL draft. OMFL offseason, boy. We threw you right into the deep end, too. I know that, for some, this is fine. Probably for what you do, this is fine. But for others, this can be a bit overwhelming, everything that we do. But I appreciate you taking it all in stride. I'm ready to see what you can do with these Washington Commanders. You're throwing yourself into quite the division over there. What do you think is going to have to happen for you to be able to compete in that division?
I got to start early fast. If I can scroll over to my schedule real quick that's upcoming from the year. I don't think I start off. Well, no, I got 2 divisional games in the first 3 weeks. So I don't know much about Bill 36 or D Wayne 2332, but
well, you're gonna find out real quick, Fly. Real quick.
Yeah, look, I'm on the road and I got to figure those out. So that's what I got to do. I got to start fast.
Nate, he's got a heck of a start to the schedule. He's got Russell, man. He's got Bill. He's got Wayne. And he's got me.
That's brutal. So I'll fill you in with those 2 that you start out, your divisional rivals there. Dwayne has won, I think he's up to 5 or 6 championships in his 8 to 10 years that he's been here. Just won this last one this cycle. And Mr. Beal is one of those teams that's perpetually in the playoffs no matter what team he has. So you're going to get to show your worth right there with the big dogs starting right out the season. I hate those personally because I'm I'm just trying to figure out my team. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to use them, how they're going to react. And those division games count as 2 games every single time.
I love it. I'm looking forward to it. Just based on what y'all told me, they seem like there's some strong competitors. It's amazing to have the Super Bowl champion in your division. You get to see who you are early and often. And I love to test my skills against new opponents. So I'm excited for it.
Fly, what do you think is most exciting about these Commanders? What's the part of the team you can't wait to get your hands on?
My running back. I see Deebo Samuels. I guess he got a position approved to be at running back this cycle.
Yeah.
So I guess there's some things I can do there with split backs with him and Bill and Jay Daniels in the running game. So I'm excited to see what I can do there in the running game.
Most concerning part about these Commanders?
My linebacking core. I don't have anybody there, to be honest with you. So a lot of unproven talent, a lot of young talent. There's a lot of speed, but I got to figure that out fast.
What do you think is the thing that everyone's going to learn about Fly and these Commanders when we're finished with season 117? What do you think is the thing?
There's no easy games. I think out the gate they're going to be surprised at my offensive play calling ability, how I'm able to maneuver on defense with schemes and my zone coverages, and how we like to hide things. And so I'm excited for them to just see a new breed of talent entering the league, trying to prove that he belongs.
I'm going to pause it when it gets to your pick since you're doing an interview, and that way you can take your time to make your pick. Give me the last one. Give me a prediction for you and your Commanders season 117.
My heart wants to say 9-7, but I'll say 7-9.
I think you might be closer to 9-7. You got some serious talent over there. I can't wait to see what you can do with it.
Sounds good.
Fly, you're the best, man. I've I can't wait to get to know you a little bit more. Ask the guys around here. I can't help myself. I start asking questions and getting to know people on a personal level. So I appreciate you being here. I'm going to pause the draft. That way it'll move ahead once you pick your player. But I appreciate you coming in.
We ain't wasting no time.
There you go. Well, I appreciate you.
No time at all. We already know we're going.
Thanks for making some time for us here tonight. Thanks for being a part of the OMFL. And I can't wait to see what your Commanders are going to do, man. It's going to be fun watching what you can do with this team.
Absolutely. Appreciate it. And be on the lookout for that Command Center newsletter that pops up. I'll have some fun with that in our content channel. So I'm excited about that.
I love it. I can't wait. There you have it. Flyboy of the Washington Commanders. Everybody tell him thank you for serving our country, being a part of this group. I'll let you guys figure out the rest of the things that I kind of already know about him. But we can't have enough good people in this community. And I think we got lucky and added another really good one. I'm always a little worried, though, Trey, about new guys, because either they fall in love with, like, us and the organization and, like, me as a leader, and they're like, I can't get rid of them and don't want to get rid of them, or they find out real quick this ain't for them and I ain't for them. And so I'm always worried that first like 3 to 6 months how people are going to react. Hopefully he loves this place as much as I do, and we can keep this thing going. It is time to skip ahead. A couple of different picks here. Somebody let me know in chat if Mr. Twank is online or not. I will definitely give him time if he is. Appreciate Flyboy. I think we got a couple of other ones in here though, don't we?
We do. And next on the list was the man that was going to have the draft of the century, hopefully, but then draft ended up on a work day, so the picks went flying. It's Mr. Nicehunger and the Vikings.
Mr. Randy, welcome to the show, bud.
I'm doing good. Stuck outside for a minute.
Tell me about your off-season plans. I mean, you knew you couldn't make the draft. You took back your old team, the team you already had but got rid of because they were your favorite team, but then you wanted them back. You kind of a little all over the place with these Vikings. I got to be honest with you. But what was the game plan moving into the off-season, and then what was the mindset as you were like, okay, I can't make the draft. I got to make something of this?
Well, my mindset was on getting a free safety and corner with my first 2 picks to replace an aging Harrison Smith who did not reach 37 years old, and to give myself somebody else on the boundary. When I realized I couldn't hit the draft, I just started looking. Because, there were other people that had a lot more needs. I had quite a few picks that had built up, and saw Kool-Aid and Sanker, and I was like, that fills both the needs that I need for my team. Everything else is pretty set, because there wasn't a bunch of movement off my team. So I went to you with the trade offer to try to get those 2 guys, and it worked out. And then I moved a veteran edge rusher to make way for some younger guys that need to be on the field. Got another guy that I moved from corner to free safety. Strong safety is who I'm looking at. Free safety, which gives me another young guy with Josh Metellus being on his last year of his contract. That way I don't have to fork money onto him.
I can't wait to see what you do at Sanker. That was the toughest one to let go, but I use their safeties, and I feel like I've got some stuff to replace it, and you helped me rebuild my team this one offseason. I can't believe I was able to get as many picks to rebuild this team. Why move back to Minnesota? You were like, I can't handle this team. It's too many of my favorite players, but then you came on back home. Why?
Well, I was looking at it, and what I did with Jacksonville, one game off from being in the playoffs. Massimo, if you would have dropped one, I'd have been in there. I think that I can use the team the way it's set up, and advice from Bird and Randy throughout the time between cycles. I think it really opened my eyes to how I can use the Vikings team. And how, the roster just melts to what I want to do. You got big power running game linemen. You got a big, now fullback, used to be tight end, Josh Oliver. He got a 78 lead and has a good awareness, so he's going to hit the right people, hopefully going through the hole when I have him lined up in that position.
Before
then the weapon. I mean,
No, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. That was my fault.
and then the weapons, you got Hutchinson and Jefferson and Madison and Big Hurt did a really good job building up Taj Felton when Jefferson was hurt. So I had the 3 wide receivers, a really good tight end, and a young quarterback on his rookie deal. I think that it was time, and I was ready to take my team back and try to make a run because the North is wide open, and it's not any easier now that I'm back.
Trey, before our guy gets pulled back inside for work, what questions you got for him?
One question only. How are you gonna feel when you finally get the crown, only to know that it's a paper crown?
That's going to keep sitting on the King's head. The Vikings. So, welcome you back, but I'm going to knock you in the teeth when you come to play in Minnesota.
Hey, the King's coming home next cycle.
It's still going to be a boxing match. It ain't going to be no featherweight either.
Oh, it's a super heavyweight versus a heavyweight. What are we talking about here?
After this
That's all right.
offseason, Randy, what are you excited to get on the field with these Vikings and do?
Run game. I have a
Over to
93
you, Trey.
speed that's some good power ability too. And then I can have the second punch with Jared Mason. I'll be able to should be able to run the ball right down people's teeth. You see what I did with Tootin with having a great offensive line? Now I have a good offensive line.
What's your biggest concern about these Vikings?
Biggest concern is that I got JJ McCarthy at my quarterback spot. The things that I like to do is actually one of his lower abilities. I like setting up the run. I usually run to set up action, and his play action is kind of low compared to what I was used to using Trevor Lawrence or Joe Milton's that are both just.
Well, Randy, I can't wait. It's my pick. I got a minute here, but I can't wait to see what you can do at your home team. I'm glad that you're back with your favorite team, and it's always good when guys have their very favorite team, so I can't wait to see what you can do. Trey, I'm going to hand it off to you from here.
Well, Mr. Randy, you've got Jay Jettas, you've got a handful of tools. You mentioned that you had Tootin breakout last season for you. Obviously, you're going to the Vikings with little to no established young running backs. Is that going to be a preference for you to look at for in the 117 draft?
No, I'm going to stick with Paul for right now. The one I got him for a few years, and he's not really old. And he's 26. He's got 93 speed, and he's got, I think it's like 78 strength and some good stiff arm and trucking ability. I think I'm going to run with him for now. Later on in the cycle, I will be looking for a running back to bring over to the 7 unless Minnesota drafts a good one.
Obviously, you moved Josh Oliver to fullback with the plethora of talent that you had at tight end. Will Hawkinson be a day or number one starter, or will we be looking to some youth, knowing that Hawkinson's better years are behind him?
He will stay the starter for now. Until he proves otherwise. He's sure-handed, and his catch and traffic ability is going to come in handy, especially at 6'5" in the red zone. I don't have any other top receivers to go to like I did in Jacksonville, having a 6'3", 97 speed receiver.
For sure. Obviously, you have 4 receivers on your roster going into the draft. Were you hoping to get one of those wide receivers late in the draft to kind of fill out the roster, or will you be going into free agency once it opens up to find some receivers?
There was one I was hoping would fill. CPU Jags picked him up, Johnny Penn. 6'3", he's not real fast. I just was looking for somebody with some size for the red zone, and they seem to have gone off the board a lot earlier than I thought they would. He was on the things that I was looking at. He was dropping in his draft stock, so I figured, maybe he might make it to the 7th with probably speed. And I set him in my favorites board along with long snapper to try to get both those things. But it looks like I'm going to have to go back to the free agent market and get another wide receiver.
Which one's going to play more important into your season?
Real quick, Trey. I just want to say this. Raj, I seen it, your message, but it was like 4 pick. Like your message popped up in chat like after 3 picks past you. So that's why I couldn't pause it, or I definitely would have. But it was already 3 picks past before it popped up. Sorry, Trey. I just needed to answer that chat.
Right. Which one of the 2 players is going to result in your team having the best success? Or which player has to be on its A game in order for your team to have the best success? Dallas Turner or Kayvon Thibodeau?
See, I think that on that one, I got to go with Turner. He's a little bit younger. He's got more speed. He's got the power rush ability that Kayvon Thibodeau doesn't have. Kayvon Thibodeau is a speed rusher. Got more finesse moves. And, that's going to be great and all, but I think that it's got to be Dallas.
I want to hear a prediction. What are you predicting for your Vikings there going back to the north?
12-5.
Ooh. Even Trey had to look at the camera to say, what did you say? 12-5. Okay, he's letting them. Hey, listen. Sometimes you just got to unzip it and you got to show them what you're working with. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I'm going after that NFC crown. I'm just going after the North.
Well, I can't wait to see what you can do. I'm glad you got your favorite team back. Boy, you got quite the uphill battle in front of you. Colin has had a stranglehold on that division for quite some time. Priest always does his Priest thing. Priest, you gotta come interview. You got the rest of your Northern brothers in here tonight, and then Tim, who will be up next. I'm sure he's gonna have some kind of Tim's live hot take to give you. But 12-5 is quite the journey. Can't wait to see what you can do, man. Thank you for coming in and stepping out of work and interviewing with us.
You guys have a good night.
There you have it. Nice Sanger of the Minnesota Vikings. One of my favorite humans here, man. He comes and pops in the chat. He's been playing some shooters with us. Can't wait to see what he can do with his Vikings. We're already almost halfway through the 6th round, so we are flying by. I don't even know what time it is. Oh, it's only 8 o'clock. My goodness.
D-Money on auto?
We got plenty of time. Say that again.
Is D-Money on auto? That's the 3rd quarterback he's drafted this morning.
Yeah, D-Money is one of a kind around here. You know what I'm saying? He sort of does what D-Money does, so you never know. Poor Maniac said back-to-back left tackles. Maniac, I didn't know that meant skip you, so I've been waiting, but I'm assuming this means you just can't, it won't let you log in and won't let you do it. Let's bring in our next buddy here, Tim's Hot Take Live right here on the OMFL draft night of season 117. Mr. Tim, how we doing tonight, buddy?
Well, I was doing pretty good. I didn't know they served alcohol at work on second shift. So,
oh my goodness, it may not be alcohol, it may be the natural stuff. You never know.
What if he's got that on second shift? What am I going to be on when I'm on third shift next week?
What do you think about 12-5?
He's dreaming. I mean, I like to dream too, but geez.
12-5, stepping back into the North.
That's division. That's playoffs.
That's deep playoffs too. When's the last time, Tim, that we've had a 12-win team over in the North?
Oh, it never happens. I mean, we're lucky we had a 9-win team this year.
Well,
everybody, we
Trey's pointing at himself, just so you know.
We reverted back to nobody wanted to win a game.
Your pick's coming up here pretty soon, so if we need to pause, just let me know. We can definitely pause and let you go do that. Let's talk about your offseason, Tim. We talked about you just a little bit ago. It seems like money was due for you and your Lions. You had to make some pretty tough calls, and some of your players got paid out there. What was the mindset as you moved into the offseason? Again, if you need me to pause, I don't mind pausing.
I think I know what I'm going to pick right here. But it doesn't really matter too much right here. You're scraping at the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, we're at the bottom. Even me, I was like, I don't know. There's not much left. I mean, we're talking about free agents basically.
Oh. I think I only got one hidden today. I don't know what I'm off today on the draft, but it's all right. I find the more I've done this, I go with what position I need. I try. I'm the worst one to come up with the best player available, or oh, look at this, that guy's available. I didn't think he'd be there. That like wrecks my whole entire strategy when I do that.
Yeah, every now and then I'll sprinkle it in. Well, let's get back to what we were talking about. It seemed like you had to pay a bunch of players, made some really tough choices. Talk about the mindset as we moved into free agency and re-signs.
Well, when you enter halfway through the first season and you realize you're the negative, not by a couple million here, but by like 20 million, 25 million negative, you try to figure out what happened, what do I need to do, and unfortunately it had to be that some players were not going to be re-signed. Taylor Decker is one that I had no other choice but to get rid of him. And free myself on money to put myself in position for the next 3 years where I can keep my core together.
What is the core? Tell me who the core of these Lions are.
I got to keep Hutchinson. I got to keep St. Brown. I got to keep JMO. I'm tied to the hip with Fargas. I mean, I brought him over not to get rid of, but I have him. I got to keep Gibbs. I have to, when I replace like Decker, for example, I need to have a plan to address it in the draft coming up. And I need to figure out, I lost a couple of CBs. I don't think I only had 2 CBs entering the off season. How do I address that? What do I need to do? Stuff like that. Sometimes it requires going after the cheap players instead of the ones that are expensive. But you don't want to dig yourself back into another hole. You want to lower overall, cheaper contract that can still have a role on your team.
You're in that place with your franchise, right? A lot of really good players are now going to be due for money, and you got to make some pretty tough calls. As you moved into the draft, what was the hope that you could come out of this draft with? And do you feel like you've achieved that as we're wrapping up the 6th round here?
Well, I planned the first 3 rounds where I needed to get a CB, a tackle, and a linebacker. And I achieved all those positions. I may not have gotten the player I wanted. My first round pick, Taylor Ford, is great speed. Everything else, but his development is normal. But, I mean, I'll work with it. I have a role for him. The linebacker in the 3rd round, I signed Alzoloni to a 1-year deal just to fill the role. And when it comes time to, if the linebacker hits, then Alzoloni hits the free agent market. If not, maybe I'll sign him for one more 1-year deal. I don't know. I'll figure that out. And the tackle, I needed a tackle to go on the other side. So my strategy was boring, but it's necessary.
Oh, Alex Anzalone, the Saints' 3rd round draft pick from what feels like a century ago. As we move into the regular season, what do your Lions got to do better? What do you have to improve in to be a better team here in season 117?
Be more consistent. I mean, we were one of the top scoring teams, but then we were also one of the teams that gave up the most points, and we turned over the ball and gave people a short field, and we were always a 4th quarter team where we scored a ton in the 4th quarter but not much in the first half. It's got to be more consistent all the way through. It's got to stick to the game plan. That's pretty much it. It's got to be moving the ball, nice balance of running and passing.
Trey.
Yes. How's it going, Tim?
It's another great day.
Obviously, the Lions got some tools in their arsenal. You have Isaac Tesla, that was a rookie last season, and you have Jameson Williams and you have Amon-Ra. Are you looking to potentially expand your offense to include more of them next season, or do you plan to use more of Gibbs as a third receiving option?
I mean, Tesla caught 50 passes, so I did include him in the offense. Probably, maybe not as much as I wanted to. I wanted to focus on St. Brown and JMO getting the bulk of the catches. I didn't even think Laporta might have just got more catches than Tesla. I did not use a tight end as frequently as I've done in the past. But obviously, I've got to move. I got playmakers on the team left and right. I got to use that. Oh, my pick already.
Yeah, it's going to be your pick back-to-back because we're skipping the Patriots. So we'll let you make those picks really quick.
Let you make your picks here before
Back to you. After Tim makes his second pick here, I think it's going to be his last one. We got Vikings and Cowboys. We'll skip and get it over to LC. Then it's back over to Priest and Packers. Skip the Cardinals, skip the Vikings, then over to Byron and the Titans. Lots of skips here in the 7th round. And boy, only an hour and a half deep into this draft show. So only an hour for the draft. That's pretty good. I know it's a little bit longer of an offseason, Bird, but this was great. This pause draft worked. Chef's kiss perfectly, and the draft has been great. I wish we could hit the mark every single time like this. It would be pretty awesome. This was pretty awesome. All right, I'll give it back to Trey and Mr. Tim here.
Now, obviously, the Lions have been relying on a combination of tight ends that they've had. This year, you've just got Laporta and the tight end slot. Are you looking to try and pick up somebody in free agency to help fill out that void and maybe make Laporta not just the only tight end that you look for?
I did draft a tight end, I think, in the 4th round. So I do have a rookie one that looks like a pretty quick, good hands tight end. Not as much good blocking as I wanted him to be. So I might look for more of a blocking tight end to be on like single back ace formations or stuff like that, where I'd use two tight ends where I possibly can run two. So I need a blocking one. But you never know. You got a player win that's high on your board. You select him, and maybe somewhere along the line that the offense opens up and you have some set plays for him.
For sure. Obviously, the Lions have Aiden Hutchinson as a fundamental piece of the defense. Were you able to find, the pieces you feel to match around that? Obviously, you have also Marquise Thomas as well to help with the pass rush. Do you feel like the defense is going to be bolstered with the Hutch and Thomas leading the way?
That's a great question. The edge rushers that were available, and there were tons available late in the draft. I mean, you could go 2nd and 3rd round and get a good edge rusher. But a lot of them were speed ones, and they weren't the power rushers that I want opposite the speed rusher of Hutchinson. So that's like the low-hanging, don't get distracted. Don't pick a player that doesn't fit your scheme. Stick to your scheme and work itself out. And that's what I've learned from years, because before I would just grab anybody. It doesn't fit my scheme. I don't care. And then you find out that it just doesn't work.
You have Kirby Joseph and Brian Branch as, the back end of your defensive core. Obviously, you mentioned, corner is the thing. You have Terrion Arnold, you have DJ Reed. Do you feel like you are confident with the cornerback you have, or were you able to find any cornerback that you feel comfortable with through the draft to fill in that 3rd slot?
Do you know how many interceptions my CBs had this year?
Couldn't tell you.
The same amount as you and I. 0.
So great.
0. Arnold didn't get one. DJ Reed didn't get one. Nobody got one. The CBs were fundamentally the worst area of my defense last season. So when players were up for a re-sign, like even Ennis Rickeshaw or something like that, I don't think I re-signed him. I let him walk. Meek Robinson, I let him walk. I let them all walk because none of them were doing a damn good job.
I'll make sure Ennis hears that talk.
Yeah,
Last
go
question.
ahead. Go ahead. I will faint if he gets an interception this year.
I'll make sure. I'll make sure that he gets one. Last question. You let DJ Reader and Levi Owens-Ozurike go. Are you confident that Aleem McNeil and Tariq is it McMillan or Williams?
Talik Williams.
Yeah. Can man the defensive middle for you?
Let me tell you, there were two guys that got off the blocks really strong this past season that I saw. DJ Reader and Talik Williams. Lee McNeil, I'm going to keep, right, because he does so much other stuff. But Talik Williams impressed me whenever I put him in. So it was easy to say, DJ Reader, you're getting up in age. Time for you to go. And Talik Williams, you're going to slide right into the starting spot.
All right. Well, I'll make sure Levi gets some love.
I can't wait to see how this can play
I
out.
love Levi too, but come on, when you're dying in debt and you're trying to fill 53 roster, having a veteran defensive tackle that may see the field only a couple times is a luxury. It really is.
Well, I can't wait to see exactly how this is going to play out. So we've got a shaken up NFC North here. What are your expectations as far as competition as you move into the next season?
I got no. After last season, humbled me and everything fell apart. I really don't have much expectation. I'm not going to say 12-5. I mean, that would be what people on second shift at work do. But I just want to be competitive. I think I lost 7 one-score games. Take that number down to 5 or 4, and have me have a 500 record on one-score games, and I'm happy. And that might be the difference between making the playoffs or picking 7th again.
Now, I meant on the other side of it, though, not just what your team is going to do. What do you think the competition is going to be like? What's the NFC North going to feel like? What are you expecting to see from the teams over there? Bears, Packers, Vikings.
Well, I think the Bears were pissed that Caleb Williams got hurt. So as long as he bubble wraps Caleb Williams, he's out for revenge for the year. Because I think like any of us would feel that our season was ripped apart from us, having a quarterback, our key player, go down. So I'm looking for that. I'm impressed with how Priest played, especially towards the end.
Yeah,
Priest was solid, and I was kind of rooting for him to make the playoffs in a push, even win the division. If he won the division, that would have been wild. And he was so close to it. It was a few games here and there that could have done it. So, Priest, if he plays with confidence and doesn't go Priest mode, he will be good. And nice
I've never heard anybody say that, Tim. That is now going to be a coined phrase around here, going Priest mode.
Instead of beast mode, it's Priest mode.
It's true. It's true. He's his own worst enemy.
That's amazing.
But I have nothing to say because I'm the same way too.
Yeah, I think a lot of us can be that way. Maybe not to his extent, because none of us are on Priest's level when it comes to throwing those interceptions, but I think all of us have those moments. A little content creation question for you as we wrap things up here. What was it like to do a whole season of Tim's Take and do content creation and throw yourself into it? How you feeling about it?
I'm trying to find my niche, and it's working a little bit. I love the Tim's Take, the rambling and stuff like that. The only problem is every now and then I do a whole entire show and people say, "Oh, I didn't hear a word you said."
Welcome to content creation, baby.
It was just me straight into the screen. I'm like, what the hell?
Welcome to content creation, baby. You got to do that at least 10 times before you figure it out. And then even after you think you figured it out, it's still going to give you a hard time. Well, Tim, I always love your hot takes. I always love you coming and getting on the show. And yeah, it's been a ton of fun, man. I can't wait to see what your Lions are going to do next, man.
It's going to be a wild season. Buckle up. The NFC North is going to... Who knows what's going to happen in the NFC North?
It's going to be a ton of fun. Well, there you have it. Tim Take It Live. Coming to you live here from the OMFL draft of season 117. We'll open it up for one more, and then we're going to wrap this thing up because Trey and I are going to go play. I thought that I advanced this thing. I hit ready to advance. That's why. Okay. So hopefully everything's going to be good. I'm always nervous about advancing this thing. It always freaks me out and scares me a little bit that I'm going to do something wrong and hit the wrong button. So Trey, it's a good draft, man. This was nice. We still got plenty of time tonight. You and I can play our game here in a little bit. Like all kinds of good things going on. Give me your just kind of overall thoughts about the draft.
It was nice. Obviously we got through essentially 2 rounds in the pause draft. Made it quite simple and easy night for us. You just talk about the off season, the postseason, and what's to come in season 107.
Eagles, 7th round punter, 83 overall. That's not too bad, huh, Mr. Cincy? Not too bad at all. Well, there you have it. Let me run through the schedule, and then Tim, listen to me, sorry. We were just talking to Tim. Trey, I'm going to just take like 5 minutes. I'm going to keep my stream on because I'll just go ahead and stream our game, but I'll take like 5 minutes real quick. Let me freak my computer out. It's probably going to shake a little bit, but let me just I got my split screen on right now. I'm going to turn this off real quick. Hold on. I'm sure OBS is freaking out right now. Like, what are you doing to me? It is. It's freaking out right now. It's like, what are you doing? I don't like that. Please stop doing what you're doing. All right, it fixed itself. Let me do one other thing that's going to freak it out. It doesn't like when I do stuff to my monitor. OBS and my monitor, they're like, what are you doing? Stop doing that. All right, it should be fixing itself now. All right, here's the schedule. So we're going to sit here for 24 hours. And so I'm going to read it right off of my schedule so I can make sure I'm saying the right thing. You have from here until 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow night. At that time, we will advance to the last week of the preseason to give everybody 24 hours to get your rosters ready. Right now, you cannot sign anybody, so leave free agents alone. Do not touch them. If you want, you can submit bids for 75 overall players and up. I will let you start to submit bids, but you can't sign anybody. Just giving a little jump to people who want to submit bids tonight. Dwayne will close those sometime starting on Wednesday. He'll start closing those and awarding those to the proper owner. On Wednesday, when we advance to the last week, we will then open up all free agents, 75 and up. You have to put in a waiver wire, and Dwayne has to award them. 74 and under is a free-for-all starting at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. At that time, you can get your rosters ready, get your practice squads ready, post that you're ready to go. If everybody's ready to go before, we will advance to week number 1. If not, very worst case scenario that you all have will be the regular season will start at 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern on Wednesday night. And we will get rolling into week number 117. Here, you can play your training camp. You can play your preseason week 1 game if you and the other guy want to. Injuries are off. Practice injuries are off. Fatigue is off. All that stuff is off. I will go double check here in just a bit, but I'm pretty sure it's all off. I turned all of that off. Everything is set. So you're ready to go have some fun. I will stream my game tonight with Trey. I will also stream my training camp as we get going. I'm just going to take like 5 minutes to go pee and kiss my wife and then get back in here. So Trey, give me one final closing thought. It's been a fun off season, man. Maybe I'm having fun because I actually had a pretty good draft, but overall it's been a fun off season. What'd you think about off season 1 number 17?
It's the off season that I'm just going to forget about because I was hoping that I'd be sitting here waiting for a trophy to show up, and I fell short. So the fact that we got through it rather quickly is I can get back in the saddle again and try and start my season off with pretty much how my playoff run started, by getting a victory over Denver. Getting back in the saddle and see if my moves help me get back in the AFC Championship, and if not, the OMFL Bowl.
You do not lose it, Maniac. We tried that last year, and you do not lose it. At least you didn't last season. You could play your game and come back and finish your training camp. We did practice that, and it did work. So you can't do that. I too. I've had a lot of fun this season. I've got an interesting schedule. A bunch of owners that I don't get to play regularly. So win, lose, or draw, it's just going to be fun to play people I don't normally get to play. And I'm just interested to see what my team's going to do. It's a brand new team. I have no clue what to expect. Rookie quarterbacks, I say it all the time. There's a learning curve. You got to kind of deal with having a rookie quarterback. So it's going to be a bit of a challenge. What up, Big Hurt? We missed you tonight, but we understand that you had to work, bud. So glad to see you popping up in chat. All right, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to put it on Be Right Back. I'm going to let Trey get on ahead and get out of here and go do what he's got to do. Trey, I'm going to take a few minutes to breathe and then kind of get my team set for the preseason, answer some of these position battles and weekly strategy, all that fun stuff that we got to do. And then I'll DM you and we'll go play this game real quick, bud.
Sounds good.
There you have it. Making shrimp, salmon, ribs and stuff. If there's something called shrimp, salmon, ribs, I don't want them. But I understand there's probably supposed to be commas in between there. So there you have it, Mr. Trey. Thank you for joining me here tonight, man. I really do appreciate it. A lot of the other guys didn't have time, but you always bring a lot of energy and insight, and I appreciate you being here. So thank you for doing it. All right, we're going to let Trey get out of here. I'm going to close this out. And, I got a bunch of text messages while I was doing the draft show. Why? Why do I have so many text messages? Okay. Nothing big. All right, Mr. Trey, I'll see you in just a couple of moments, my buddy.
That's good.
Mr. Trey, he's the best. Appreciate him. Mr. Maniac, who was traveling. Okay. I'm going to take just a quick breather. We'll put on some music. Well, the music's already on. But I will step out really fast. And when I come back, we'll take care of my team. I'll talk about my team just a little bit, get it set, do the stuff with Trey. And then when I come back, do my training camp after my game with Trey. Then I will talk about my offseason and kind of the things I was looking to handle and take care of and make happen. It's been a fun offseason for me, so... 2 for table 50. That's funny. All right, let me be right back, okay? I'm gonna go do my thing and we'll get back in here. Where's my be right back? Why can't I find it? I don't know what I did with it. That's weird. I bet you when I redid everything, I didn't add my be right back scene. I'm gonna have to add. I'll be right back soon. Anyway, luckily I can get to it here, so I'll be right back. You miss me, boys? All right, let me send a text message and then we'll go do our thing. All right. All right, what we need to get done here. Let me change a few things here. Take that off. All right. I think we're all set up for our game with Trey. I can't be in a chat talking, even if it's a friendly game. It's hard. It's like I just want to concentrate on my team. I can't concentrate on my team. All right. Let's figure out what the storyline position battles is going to be about. See what they got to say.
Some turmoil threatens their roster in the early season.
Turmoil?
Challenge has been made for a top spot on the depth chart. Competition breeds success, but coaches will decide how far the competition goes.
Oh no. Turmoil on the roster. Oh, Spencer. Spencer, stop. Spencer, stop. Sorry, Spence. You're probably going to be gone anyway. I mean, I mean, Spence. Spence. Come on, Spence. It's not a thing. I mean, Tyler. You know, I mean, come on, Tyler. Let's talk. All right. There's a rookie on the team now, Tyler. I think you're all going to have to just chill out. You know, come on. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Come on. We got 121 points. Look at that. That's a pretty little thing over there. 121 to spend. Not gonna spend them yet. Probably do that stuff offline, you know, and let me keep that one close to the vest, you know. Let's see what we got here. Player development. Yes. I hate that it's not gonna load though. That sucks. What was the other ones here? We're gonna take these off. We got an actually good quarterback now. I mean, good coordinators now. Then we go there. Should I put them all to player development? I probably should, huh? Because none of this matters. I had an aha moment of like, yeah, none of this matters. We're going to go QB for show. Now the question is, do I go coach? We're doing it. Just had an aha moment. I love a good aha moment. All right, we're gonna take these off. You know, I want to look at look what shot plays means. All right. We will be simulating. I want everybody in half pads. Why's not everybody in half pads? The team should mean the team. All right, we got that set. Gosh, darn it. Dang it. I hate that I'm going to lose one. That stinks. But I need it for next week. So we're ready for week 1. I mean, I get why they do it. It still sucks though. Let's get Lucas in there. Yeah. I also just hit go and had a moment where I'm like, oh no, I screwed up. There's no fatigue. I turned fatigue off. So if there's no fatigue, I should have did full pads. Oh. Well, my mistake is a good lesson for all of you. All right, let's go look at my team. I mean, I don't even know my team here. Mr. Mills. Oh, that short accuracy is going to need some help. Medium accuracy going to need some help. I see you, Tyler. All right, Tyler is better right now, but this guy hasn't even played yet, and he's going to be the guy. What we got running back here? Rich kind of reminds me of my running back I had last cycle. Rich is very similar. I don't know that he'll have a good season because I don't think he's a good player, but he's interesting. Yeah, don't love that. But he could beat out Vele. He's quicker, more agile, better change of direction, way stronger, smarter, less catch in traffic, more spectacular catch, better route runner, not deep, better jumper. It's not as big though. And Vele just makes plays. Davis, I really like. Blackburn's going to be the guy. I don't know. We have to see what we can do with this fella. He's 5'10", so... And I don't know where this guy came from, to be completely honest with you. Can I put him on the practice squad? I think I can, so we'll just keep him on the team. Tight end. All right, here's the rookie. Okay. He might get to start here. The offensive line I got to figure out. That's going to be the big question mark. Probably going to move Baldwin to center. I've already got a plan for those guys. All right, edge. Bunch of rookies over here, huh? Couple day one starters here. Boy, Summers, I drafted him late, and he's 76 overall. These two guys got some potential. Ugh, that block shed sucks. Okay. We'll see. I have to keep my eye on those two guys. Nothing really here, huh? I mean, I like his size, but that's about it. We'll see. I don't know what to do there. We didn't bring in any linebackers, but those edge guys, I think, can move over to linebacker. And let's see. I didn't even look at that. Yeah, like Cody can move to linebacker if I needed him to. So could Summers. I mean, so could Warner. Bunch of white dudes, though. Cornerback. Let's see what we got here. Future starter. Bunch of future starters on this team. I mean, Wallace is going to need help, though. We got to build him up. Yeah, he's probably a season away, but there's something there we can work with. Safety. All right. They can't tackle. Can't jump. Now he can. It's a player right here. I'm probably going to move Reed down to strong. And then I'm going to start one of these two guys. And just build them up and use them. I just paid Banks because I thought he was going to be the guy. All right, we still got some picks for next year, which is nice. All right, there we go. Yeah, he's okay, Randy. We'll see. All right, let's set the depth. And then we'll let Trey know. Ooh, who do we want to let start? All right, well, let Shuck start. But Mills, you're coming in. Two rookies here. Who do I want to play? I think Rich, huh? Better change of direction, better speed. Neil's going to be gone. No, that's not what I want to do. I got to figure out who can play tight end for my team. Maybe Neil moves to fullback. I don't know. I need to go put him in. These wide receivers are all jacked up. All right, so we're going to go. All right, I want Pierce to get in here. We'll have to figure out this second half receivers a little later. Offensive line, I don't really care right now. We're going to make sure the rookies get playing time, though. But that backup offensive line is going to be terrible. I'm already preparing for it. I'll figure all this stuff out later. That's fine for right now. Mm-mm. I want Wallace to get in there. We'll see if he does. Okay, I'll be right back before we get going. All right, boys. All right. Everybody calm down. All right, let me let Trey know. All right, I've let him know. I'm ready to search. I have no clue what to expect, right? Especially because we're doing this so quickly. I didn't get to do training camp. I didn't get to break down my team to figure out the starters. But the point is to just like play. Let's just see how it works out. So that's what we're going to do. Take off this wedding ring. Let's get ready to play. Okay. He needs a minute or two and he will make that happen. The big changes for me are going to be who's the backup running backs? How do I share those carries? That's going to be the big question for me. Offensive line. I've already got plans, so I'm going to move Thomas and Thomas. Or do I have that right? Is it Thomas and Thomas? Oh, no. Don't do that. I think it's Thomas and Thomas. All right, my left tackle is going to stay there. Banks. So it'd be Banks, Thomas instead of Penning. Penning's going to go either to center, but I need to look at Amaro, who was not part of my plans. I also need to look at Baldwin, who was part of my plan. So one of those two guys are going to play on the other side over here. And then Fuaga is probably going to stay here. Maybe move out to the outside. And then Thomas is going to move to the left. So it'll be Banks, Thomas on the left. And then some combination of Fuaga, maybe Amaro, maybe Penning. Amaro and Penning are the two third positions here. Definitely going to be Baldwin. Definitely going to be Fuaga. It's the third. Who's playing center out of those four? Who's the third? And where do those guys go from center onto the right side? That's the thing I need to sit down and start figuring out. And then edge. None of this was the plan. Diggs was the plan going into the season. I had vested in him for a full season. I let him play. He made a couple plays. We were really building him up. But these two guys make me go, wait a second. I got two 21-year-olds now. They're not as fast. I get it. But, man, they can do a lot of other stuff pretty good, especially Cody. I think Cody's going to be the guy. But I don't know. Summers is strong, especially if I keep him on the outside there. Even Warner maybe will get some playing time here. And then Young did nothing for me last year. Granderson's probably going to be cut, though. I'm going to put him out there to be traded for like a low pick, like a third rounder, if we can make that work. I think that should be able to work. So, yeah, I'll see if Granderson can get. If not, I'll just figure out. Yeah, I'll either carry him and cut him next season or whatever. But he can still make plays. And then Jackson, I paid for him to stay because I feel like I can get out of this contract pretty easy with all the money I have. And he did make a couple plays for me. So it's figuring out what happens on the right edge. Do I move one of these young guys over to edge? I don't know. We got to see how they play in the postseason. Defensive tackle is a big what if for me. So I just don't know how these guys are going to break out. Brisset will definitely be a starter. Is it Broughton? Trousser? Do I let Owens get some playing time? They can all run. All these guys can run except for Boyd. So, big what if in this 3-4 on that defensive line. Linebacker is going to be Sanchez, Stoutman. Summers is going to give me back up. Werner, McCrary, Ball. These guys are just simply special teams and backup players. It's really going to be Sanchez and Stutzman. Those are going to be the two guys. All right, he's ready to go. And then cornerback. Who's going to be outside of Richardson? Is it Taylor? Do I let Jones play a season as we build up the other guys? Taylor Jones sharing that position. It's going to be a big what if. I don't know how that's going to play out just yet. Trying to see what other options I have for away. We're just going to wear these right here. And then safety. I've got some movement to do at safety because Reed's definitely going to start. He's a Pro Bowler. Probably going to move him to strong safety. Let him get in the box. Let him use that hit power, playmaking ability down in the box. Let's just see how that plays out. All right, let's get over here and let's get focused for this game. Let's go try to have some fun, okay? Bird, I think that's a great question. I'm assuming 3 minimum, up to maybe 6, depending on how this plays out. I think long term, because I do think it's going to be a tough season for me. I think long term, you might see 7. 7 guys could get starting as we build them up. All right, here's the cornerback. All right, we're going to start this one off on offense here. We got some new coaches. A lot of us did. Whole new team here. This is not the team, though, right? This is not going to be the team that we will be fielding out there. But the point now is to get out of this first quarter and then start seeing how some of these other guys look and feel. Thought I could throw it behind Trey. Good play, Trey. Where's Papa tonight? I didn't see him on. Oof. Well, left side of that line decided we're not blocking today. I mean, what are you supposed to do when 2 guys out of 4 get loose? Burnip also made the Pro Bowl, so that guy's got a heck of a... Oh, you got to make that tackle, though. I don't know why it put me on that guy. Oh, I bet you because the fight situation. Turn this off. We'll leave that alone. We'll disable this. Good tackle, 31. Oh, I thought we were doing like a whole PUBG night here soon, like a special night. Did he change his mind about that? Oh, good tackle, Breesy. I wanted to play, but I gotta get this in. I can play PUBG anytime I want. I want to play this. I want to get this done and get a feel for my team. Oh, good throw. I couldn't get there. I tried to get there. I couldn't get there. That's a hell of a throw, man. I mean, I seen him. I thought, oh, I'll be fine. I can make that up. I can make it up. Good throw.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Set.
99. Who is that? Oh, that's Young. Come on, Young. What are you trying to hit that dude like that for?
Short of the goal line. No gain on the play. Leads to second and goal.
380. Run. Set. Delta. Stop. Go.
You got to get there. He's got to be able to get there. Young blew that up. I'm happy with what I'm seeing from Young. Happy what I'm seeing from Young. We'll see how the rest of this thing goes, but I'm happy what I'm seeing for Young. It's another thing about playing this is like, I don't care what happens. It's like, we're just playing. You know, I don't get many games where you don't care what happens in Madden. You just play to play. Ready for this first quarter to end so I can check out my guys. Oh, Pierce, you got to catch that, brother.
Leads to second and 10 at the 35-yard line.
I mean, I paid Pierce a lot of money. You got to catch that. I mean, fellas, back-to-back blitzes. We got to pick this up. Oh, 70 beating. You can't do that, man, like that. Ouchie. That was kind of nice. I wonder if I'll get it. Hold on, let me do a little backtrack. I don't know if I'll get it, but. It's good to see a screen actually work on this team. Pressure, man. It's the second time he runs zone and gets to me with 4. I mean, you got to protect me when I got 4. I had Pierce coming wide open. Good kick, Yark. Whoa. Wait, is my punter my kicker? Why is my punter my kicker? Oh, I didn't check my punters and kickers. Well, that would have been made. Tackle.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line. A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
Yeah, good throw. Herbert's red hot tonight. There you go. Get him down. The sliders feel pretty good right now. We'll see what they feel like once all these backups get in, but think he's gonna run on me? I do. I did.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Oh, Trey wanted that out route. I wouldn't give it to him. I wouldn't give it to him. Good read, Trey. I would have challenged me. I ain't gonna lie. I would have been like, I'm challenging him. It's preseason. Who cares?
A 47-yard attempt. Kick is good. Makes the score Chargers 10, Saints nothing. Cameron Dicker to kick off for the Chargers.
All right, last draft or drive, I should say. And then we get to see some of these backups. Ooh, there was a little lane there. You see some of these.
First and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
And these rookies getting in here. That's one thing I forgot to check.
Incomplete. It's second down and 10.
Base. Okay. Well, Chuck has he ain't had it too much today. Good tackle. Golly. Blitzing me again. Brother, it's preseason. Chill out. What are we doing? Come on. What are we doing? Ooh, I see you, Rook. Oh, that's Danny Stutzman. Never mind. I'm not a rookie.
Brings up second and goal at the Saints' 2-yard line. Set.
Nah, come on, 91. You got to make a play.
For the extra point. The kick is good.
All right. Now we get to see a couple of these rookies get in here. We're going to pause after and adjust.
Cameron Dicker to kick off for the Chargers.
All right. Let me pause. Pause. All right, let's get in here. Let's make some changes, make sure. Yep, good there. Yep, I guess good there. Yeah. We'll go here. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Right? I'm not leaving anybody out. No. Good there. There. This offensive line's going to be a struggle, yo. There. Yep. Good. 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 Do that. Yeah, it's fine. Just let the rookie get in there. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. 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 Jackson's in all of them. It's funny. That's fine. All right. Yeah, I know. He's blitzed me. What do I have? It's only twice, but I think. Well, I guess got to record that one. It was that last third down. It was a blitz, and it was like, come on, brother, what are you doing? It's third down. What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? This is All right, here we go. Let's go find out what the rookies got. All the rookies. Wow, 74 didn't get it done.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Good zone defense. Let's try the bubble screen, huh? Why not? There you go. A rookie to rookie, his first completion. All right, gotta get to running the ball here. Whoa! There's a rookie throw. No, go, 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 go. Come on, man. You had a lane. You got to go. Got to go. Come on, man. Ah, good play. How we don't block the guy that I ID'd is the mic beyond me, but is what it is.
Ready.
This is starting off great. What do you even say about that? That's gashed. I'm not worried about it. Offensive line's in shambles. None of them are where they're going to play. Defense. None of those guys are where they're going to play on the defensive line. Safety. So I'm not super worried about it. I'm worried about the little things. Like, Davis, get out of my way, brother. All right, I like this kid. I've only got a couple carries with him. But I'm telling you right now, I like this kid. Come on. You got to get there. All right, rookie. See what you got. Hold on to it, McMillan. See, that kind of stuff right there. Like, why is Trey playing cover 2 zone? Like, come on, man. Why are you trying so hard? We're just playing preseason. We're just both trying to figure out what we got, man. Trey's a competitor, bro. There you go, rookie. I must keep calling it freshman. I thought I had the post, but I chickened out.
A gain of 16 yards. First down, New Orleans.
Oh, come on, Rich. Go. Man, I really like Rich. I really do. This is why you want to play preseason, right? It's like, I want to see what I have and what I don't have. I hate when it doesn't give you the, like, I'm hitting the throw button after he's done the handoff, the fake handoff, and it doesn't trigger, it doesn't give it to you. And it's like, come on, give it to me. Let's go. I mean, he's hit my quarterback on a 4-man rush. Like, what do we... We're calling stunts in a preseason game, Trey? What are we doing, brother? I hope you go back and watch this. Come on, man. Lighten up. We're just playing preseason, brother. Calling blitzes on third. We're stunting on third. What are we doing? Gross. All right, come on, Nate.
Ready. Hut.
Ooh. Is Stutzman? Preseason rosters are so janky, especially when you don't have time to set them up. They get funky.
Here we go.
Ooh, a little safety? Oh, little Danny stud. Little safety action. Well, at least we got something. Oh, they said no safety. Oh, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Set, hut.
We got lucky. He had all night to throw that pass. How was that not a safety? He was clearly in the end zone when that interaction started. Maybe we get a block here. Nope. All right, I like you, McMillan. It's that offensive line, and we knew this. We knew that this backup offensive line was going to be really bad. Ooh. Blackburn, I had no hope for you. I had none, no hope. It's like I drafted a yanker. But my goodness, son. You making me take notice, okay? I see you. Get in there, Richie Rich.
Let's go.
Let's go, Richie Rich. Why is my punter my kicker? That don't make zero sense to me. What did I do? I was trying to pick a play from. Never mind. Don't worry about it. My stream deck messed up, so I was trying to reset it, and I was trying to pick a play looking at this little screen. Oof, good run. All right.
At their own 36-yard line.
Let's go. Set.
Okay.
Mariota's pass complete to number 8, Omarion Hampton.
That's weird.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 44-yard line.
Ready. Set.
Mariota's pass intended for
Why's he got Mariota in there? That can't be right, huh?
brings up 3rd down.
I think it's just. It looked like he had somebody else in there.
Ready. Break.
Oh no, it is Mariota.
Set. Hut. Ready.
Oh, look, the rookie. All right, big man.
A 6-yard loss. It's 4th down. Matt Ariza in punt formation.
This is when it gets funky, right? Like, we got a bunch of weird depth charts in here. Trey, punt it to my guy, man. Come on, Trey. Just playing preseason. Punt it to the guy. Who cares? Oof. Bad block by number 8, because that was sealed, and number 36 there got off of that quick.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 19-yard line.
Why is Trey on my sideline? Did y'all see that? Trey's coach is on my sideline. No, I was trying to give him the spin move. Give him the old bird.
The ball carried by number 37. Junior Colson on the tackle.
Just realizing it's already halftime. All right, last play before half. Let's get through. I like Mills. He's going to need some work, but we'll get him there. Trey wanted to lurk me. He should have. He should have. All right, we'll be right back.
Leaky pipes, clogged drains, forget about it. Call Tony the Wrench Romano, New York's most connected plumber. Listen, I don't just fix pipes. I make problems disappear. Fast, quiet, clean. Just like Norna taught me. And maybe a couple uncles. Licensed, bonded, respected. No job too big, no secret tunnel too small. You can call someone else. Maybe they show up. You call me, I make sure it gets done. We don't just stop the leaks, we stop the talking. Now serving all 5 boroughs, and nobody asks questions.
Capiche? Love me some Bill.
Come on, set. Fit, ready.
There you go. Good play, fellas. Trey breaking out some triple option. I like that, Trey. It's preseason. Break out some stuff that you won't see or be able to use during the season.
On the ready. Set, ready.
Good throw. He had both open, so if I play too far, he's got the post out. Boy, how'd he get that out, huh? He got hit.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Okay, break. Ready, ready. 10 block.
Ooh, make a place.
Mariota's pass intended for Omarion Hampton. Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Here we go, here we go. Yellow, 22. Set, go.
Mariota's pass thrown away and incomplete. Brings us
All right, 3rd and 10. Let's run a Willie.
Ready.
Oh, guys. Get there. Trey had the first down. I think Trey's just throwing it and stop running because he's blowing me out, so he feels bad. He shouldn't, though. Just keep playing, Trey. If you're watching this or hearing about this, just like, I'm not complaining that you're trying. It just feels like you're trying a little hard right there to get us going. And why are you not punting to my returners? A little crazy. Trey, I think, is going to have something to prove. Man, the way he started out with his quarterback in this game, whew. 64, that's why you're a third stringer. You didn't hold that block at all.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Come on, Richards. Make a play, bud. All right, let's see what Rich can do out of the backfield, huh? I was waiting for Rich. He got caught up coming out of the backfield. I just wanted to see what he could do. This offensive line, these are like mostly third stringers. They are so bad. Oh, I thought it was going to give me the other guy.
The Chargers take over 1st and 10 at their own 34-yard line.
Trey's really good with that just one cut. He could have outran Stutzman pretty easily.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 32-yard line.
Let's go now.
Ooh. Who is this? Oh, it's Brian Brissy. What he's even doing in there. I want to see the rookies. I know what you can do.
Let's go. Ready?
Oh, Banks. Let me get it. It was actually a pretty good throw on the run. There you go, Trey. Kick it to the man. Good defense. All right. My offensive line's got to start blocking for me, though. Golly. We just barely got that out. That guy was untouched, coming in hot.
Complete to number 27. A gain of 19 yards. And the Saints first down.
Good throw from Mills, though. Good play, 38. Why my tight end isn't jumping, though? Come on.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
I gotta stop passing so much. Good defense. Just kept it all in front of him.
A 5-yard pickup. It's now 4th down.
Is Trey sleeping? What's he doing over there? What?
The Chargers take over 1st and 10 at their own.
That was way harder than I thought it was going to be.
Here we go, set, hut, hut.
Number 8, Omarion Hampton, the ball carrier. He was taken down at the 22-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Set, hut. Ready, ready.
What a throw. Getting smacked, and he threw a dot. Golly.
17 yards. And the Chargers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Set, ready. Black, 95.
Omarion Hampton, the ball carrier, taken down at the 43-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Ready. Yep, set.
Ooh, burn. He's wide open. Yeah, he could have took it. I don't know why Trey's half playing. He had me wide open. That was a good play action, and I just gobbled it up. Oh, Trey, play, man. You can play. Nope, that's not what I wanted at all. I must have hit the wrong button because that is not what I wanted. See, at least number 80 tried to get there. I hate when a receiver, they don't even look. They don't even try.
Incomplete. Matt Ariza in punt formation.
These players beat the heck out of the ball.
The Saints take over 1st and
All right, let's run the ball.
at their own 20-yard
Yeah.
line.
We had our fun. Do like these rookies, though, that we're adding to this team. We just got to figure out who's going to play.
Ennis Rakestraw on the tackle. A gain of 11 on the play. 1st down, Saints.
Ow. Give me time, guys. Golly.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Gotta give me time. They won't get out of my way, man. Come on, man. Get out of my way. Get out of my way, man. I get it, man. They're all backups and third stringers, but they're playing against other backups. I mean, 3 guys on a 4-man rush against 5? 4 against 5, and 3 of them break free. It's craziness. I guess I need to start doing my offensive line every single time. I'm going for it. Who cares? Preseason. Tipton didn't even try, brother. The cornerback's trying for the ball. You just kept running.
It's a turnover on downs.
Okay, break. Here we go. Hut.
Hey, good boys.
Down behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 25-yard line.
Ready, ready.
I barely touched his receiver, and it put me into a blocking animation. So the receiver's blocking 2 dudes. Saints, be better.
First and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Ready?
A loss of 6 brings up 2nd and 16 at the Saints' 19-yard line.
Down. Hut.
He had that tight end. I don't know if that's a safety or linebacker or whatever. He's burnt.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 12.
All right. We could just block Mills a little bit, man. I feel like he could do something. This Chargers defensive line is just eating me alive. Where the heck was my lead blocker? Just stopped and went the other way. Where you going, man? Where are you going, brother? Not a good play. I thought I could get it over him, but he threw a bullet right to me. Or right to him.
Complete. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Let's go. 18 Cardinal, 18.
Hold on to it, man. It's the wrong button, but still, hold on to it. Come on, man. Hold on to it. There you go. Hold on to that one.
Complete to number 27. A gain of 15. First down.
Good throw, Mills.
Mills pass. Complete to Mason Tipton. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 50-yard line.
All right, Rich. You got a team, a spot on the team, okay? You're good.
An 8-yard pickup. And the Saints first down.
Oops. They didn't bite on that for half a second.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9. The ball carried by number 37. Brought down at the 35-yard line. 5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
There you go, Blackman. Blackburn, my bad. That's on me, my bad.
Complete to number 88. A gain of 22 yards. First down, Saints.
Oof, almost a great player.
Intended for Mason Tipton.
He
Incomplete.
gobbled that up.
Leads to 2nd and 10.
This offensive line, they can't block nobody. These homies can't block nobody. Trey clearly has a lot of depth. Oh, Blackburn. Catch it, man.
Intended
He just ran away. And no one, everybody slid left. Why? Why are we sliding left? What are we doing? Everybody slid left. What are we doing, y'all? Don't ever play your third string offensive lineman. It might be rough.
At the 24-yard line. Let's go.
Good cut, Trey. I didn't even bite to the right. I stayed, and he cut it back left. It was wide open.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
I mean, I ain't taking him with me, Trey. I ain't taking him with me, I said. Okay, there we go.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Play. Stop.
Oh, they give him a first down on that? Blah. All right, we're going to go do our training camp next.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
I need to change that. I think I have it wide open right now for traits for anybody, and I need to change that. Because the traits are not open to anybody. They are open to Commish only. All right, let's take 3 quick photos and then go change that before somebody does something that neither one of us want them to do. There was a block right there. Pooh. Oh. Excusez-moi. How'd we score? Oh, that's right, Rich. Look, his jaw's moving. He's talking to him. Trey did anything he wanted, even with backups. Blackburn looked way better than I expected. Who else surprised me? The running back, Rich, played way better than I expected. Everybody else interesting. We'll see. I don't know what they'll really be or won't be. Let's turn this off. Edit traits. Nope. Commissioner only. Abilities, any, yes. All right, training camp, and then we can figure out the rest of our stuff later. Let me go jump in with the fellers. I am not responsible for what is going to be said in this chat. They're playing PUBG one last time. All right. Gentlemen.
Hey, I can hear Nate not through his stream now.
You're such a
What up,
jerk.
Nate?
What up? There we go.
There's an AR suppressor if anybody wants that. Smoke gun.
I have it right now. Just trying to find some stuff.
Golly. 45-second delay.
It's got that good.
Here's some sevens up here.
Smoking the pancake.
How are you tonight?
I found the spike strip. They forgot to take it off.
Oh, nice.
AR mag.
Y'all doing alright tonight? Cool.
First aids, second aids, third aids. Car 9.
Okay.
Sevens.
Can y'all not hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, I've been sitting here talking to y'all for a minute.
M24.
I said, how are y'all tonight?
Good, how are you? Good, how are you?
I'm alright. Any luck?
Oh, yeah.
I said, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I said.
I know, I
it
heard
was good
everything
to be
you
able to
said.
hear you
And I
not
said,
stream.
you're such a jerk. And then I heard birds stream in the background.
And then 45 seconds later, I heard me say that. I was like, dang, that's a big delay. Oh, somebody just dropped a box.
What about the Migos?
Oh, he's eagling.
These quarterback games are not easy.
The tackle one's the hardest to me.
I always do okay on that. It's the quarterback ones are tough.
Well, I don't do the hard
I don't try the hard one, the bucket drop.
You know, I haven't even decided to train my back up, so.
I mean, even the pocket presence, though, I struggle with.
Yeah. I was training my backup earlier and he didn't do
Were you?
good, so I was like, fuck him.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, where we going?
Ready?
To the zone.
Back
I
at shooting
guess.
range, we were.
Right back where it all started.
Man, Bird, this
Where'd you say?
defensive tackle I took in the 6th round, that was a hidden 76 overall.
Yeah, so it was mine in the 5th round.
Right in front of us.
Take that.
Give it her all. She's got Cotton.
Vegas replacement in a few seasons.
I might start mine.
Hey, grab this Jeep right here if you don't mind and park it on this bridge up here.
Yeah, mine's gonna start. I picked up a defensive tackle, but I'm gonna start the rook. I picked up Godchicks, but he gonna sit on the bench behind.
You two just can't read a room, can you?
Huh?
Nothing, just picking.
Come on.
I didn't look at Nate's whole team. How'd you see how Nate's went?
Yeah, I did pretty good.
Doing?
Let's shoot some guys.
My quarterback looks
12,
like he's
I
gonna
think
be
I
pretty
got
good.
8 hidden.
What guys?
Yeah, that quarterback's been pretty good.
They pulled their car in this garage over here.
Oh, I see him up the top.
Halfback. Speedy little guy, just a change of pace back. Pretty good. 93 speed. Oh, you got 2 of them, 93 and 94, huh? That wide receiver you took's not too bad either.
Nice, okay.
It'd be the toss-up of who to start, him or Veely as your slot guy.
Oh no,
Yeah,
neither one of those will
I
start.
can't.
I don't think either one
BMR
of those will
suppressor
start.
right here if anybody wants it.
Oh, Pierce gonna be your slot guy?
Yeah, probably so. Or no, I don't know yet.
That was a decent little tight end you got. 6'3".
Blackburn played really good in the
85 speed.
preseason game.
He likes your tight end.
That was a really good left tackle you got.
Yeah, he's gonna play center, I think.
He jumped down, went back into the building, first floor.
I've seen both of those linemen at little Koch Tech. They were both in the 80s. I was like, damn, did good on this.
Taking off. Oh, yeah, fucking bridge.
That's not too bad of a left end you got either. Summers.
Oh, shit.
he's not
Oh,
too bad.
shit.
Get in.
Next, the house. Oh, I couldn't. At the house is next to us. I'm safe down here if somebody can get me.
Yeah, even this defensive tackle you got's not too bad. Bryce
Start on
Starr.
Pooty, I'm coming.
He's young enough. He hitting dev too? I know he's normal.
Where they are. Coming this way.
Yeah. I'm dead.
That was fast, huh?
Motherfuckers.
I heard coming this way. I'm dead.
Yeah, that strong safety took's not too bad either. The bigger user guy.
No, I got another
Call
guy.
him.
I'm probably gonna use it. He'll just be a backup.
Whoa! I got shot from someone else. Somewhere else. Behind us, yep. We're in a terrible
Oh,
spot.
Flowers.
Teams everywhere.
Flowers gonna be your user. It's a little faster.
No, Banks probably.
Oh, Banks.
Just move the feet. There you go. There you go.
Not too bad. The team's you can be looking. You'll have
We're
growing
doing
pains with your quarterback. I mean, I went through that all
Right,
season
right.
with St. Louis, so he'll make some
Where?
ugly throws. Then he'll make some really good throws.
Where are they at?
Or I don't know. I was at the house and got shot from the back. I already backed out. I thought we were all.
You're the only one dead.
Well, Bird's dead. He said y'all should all just back out.
Yeah, really. I mean, I've been carrying y'all for 2 games now, so.
Ah. Pooty, what are you doing out there?
Dying?
Obviously.
Getting shot. Just trying to throw smoke on the Jeep so we can leave.
I don't know what that is, but it's noisy.
Somebody using their mic to stir their peanut butter.
I mean, whatever works, I guess.
Starting to be able to tell when Pootie's sober and when he's eating his gummies. He's not laughy tonight.
I laugh when I ain't high. What are you talking about?
He's gonna have all his happy gummies tomorrow.
What's happening tomorrow?
Tomorrow's Tuesday.
Isn't tomorrow when the Battlefield thing comes out? Or is that not for a couple more days?
No, that's tomorrow.
He's saving his gummies for tomorrow.
Nope. Not.
Seems like a very serious group here tonight.
Damn.
We're all just a little depressed. We know it's our last night of PUBG.
I thought we were doing a special night.
Our last regular night of PUBG.
He said.
Probably just be 4 of us anyway.
Well, that just tells you he's done now.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Parker, this is an online league, the world's oldest and longest online league. Started in 2001.
3 people voted. 4 people voted.
I voted. Thank you very much.
Then why are you asking about? Thought we was doing a special night.
Oh my goodness! Because y'all said tonight's the last night.
Last regular night.
Well, that's not what was said though.
It was understood.
No. I understood properly. Y'all miscommunicated. I feel like we gotta get Bird's wife on this thing from sometimes because I feel like I agree with this bad communication thing she says.
Charles, you still in that match?
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all
I don't
just
understand
left
how this.
No, I died, so since I have
I'm
to
dead now.
my app every time.
I took one of them with me, but they mad now. I wish I'd have had C4 or a grenade or something.
Yeah, we got to win our first match and second place our second match.
We would have won our second match if they hadn't. Then they refused to give us a random after we won the first match. Like, nope, too good. Handicapped us.
I do not understand this bucket drop one.
Oh, Kevin's not playing with you.
Messing with it.
No, I was
Got a
doing all
fourth
mine.
coming or what? No fourth?
No.
Perfect.
He said perfect.
Get them drills.
I suck at this pocket presence.
Did you see the video of the hurricane hunters flying over the hurricane? Over the eye of that thing? It's like vertical. It's so fucking powerful.
Yeah, I feel bad for
You
everyone
gotta
in Jamaica. That place is getting ready to get wiped off the earth.
It is.
You gotta have some
And
balls.
you know what's crazy? We got a bunch of linemen over there, and they wouldn't evacuate them. They told them just they have to ride it out in that storm.
Oh man.
Yeah. That's why I don't go over. I don't leave the country to go storm chasing. They're gonna be some fucked people. It's like the strongest ever hurricane in that area.
Maybe in Jamaica.
Yeah.
Yeah, Parker, 2001, man.
Jamaica.
It was world's oldest online league. Started as PC League,
crazy.
PS2? I always get fuzzy if it was PS2. PS3,
Yeah,
PS4,
I'm
now
done with this one.
PS5.
So close, Nate. So close.
I know, I'm about to just give up, but I really want it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
You talking about for the? Which one you doing?
Pocket presents.
Pocket presents. Most of them you got to stand like towards the middle and don't bullet it. Hold it to like half, little quarter, or mid, and you'll hit the center.
Guess I don't have enough practice hitting the center. That was a bullet. Oops.
The big thing is just don't let the ball slap you in the face.
I'll also hold L1, throw it high.
Seriously, the best advice I've ever heard you give, Bird. All right, I'm giving this one more shot. Keep falling 1,000 short.
Oh, you almost had that one. Yeah, hold L1 to throw it high too. That'll get more bullseyes.
I don't. The passing mechanic I'm using L1 doesn't work.
Not going to Kang Noon, bro. Going to airport though. My pick, dick.
Ugh.
Oh snap!
We out.
No more snap for you.
Oh, wait a minute.
You know what's really making them mad? What's really making them mad about this whole losing their EBT thing is now they can't go to McDonald's and buy energy drinks with their EBT cards.
Yeah.
Finally. Golly.
Yeah, so I'm talking about finally. Get rid of that shit.
Finally get it?
Yes, finally. Yeah, the bucket one, I'll do it just for whatever I can get for my backup. Who cares?
I think the way EBT and Snaps work, Pootie, is if you have a 40-hour-a-week job and you pay taxes, you should get food stamps so you don't have to use your money that you earn to buy groceries. How many people would have jobs?
That sounds awesome, bro. This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard somebody say.
Except for elderly people. If you're retired or disabled or handicapped, you should get it no matter what.
I forgot.
But just because you have 6 or 7 kids and don't want to fucking work, don't mean you should get it.
No.
I should get it.
You're right, bro. I hope you get it.
I haven't applied yet, but I'm thinking
Matter of fact,
about it.
if I could give it to you, I'd give it to you.
Hell yeah.
Somebody's landing back over here on my mark, blue mark.
Kill him.
Just a heads up. Face down.
Ass up. That's the way. Car 99. That's a new gun.
Yeah.
And it's
a double 9.
Hey, where's the form for free agents? Am I blind and not
It's
seeing?
a whole code Chad, just check that thing out. I'll tell you what
VSS
code.
Nate.
Mark it.
Another one.
Black, 95.
3 VSSs in this one building. See, you should be playing, bro.
I wish I
The
was.
sign.
I love playing PUBG. I love you guys.
You don't
Well,
love us,
come
you just love
play.
our doggy style.
I mean, who don't, you know?
My wife.
Your wife.
She seems to not be a fan.
No, definitely not.
That's
definitely not the
That's
case.
because you can't give her the whole thing at one time. You got to give her pieces of it. You try to slip the whole thing in there, and she's going to get tired of it.
It's definitely not.
Inch by inch, bro.
Car 98, muzzle brake. Back here with me.
Interesting tactic you have there, Charles.
Yeah. Bro, telling you, most interesting man in the world.
I think that would be Bird. Hey, bronze.
Oh.
Yay, I'll take it.
Oh.
So how's your buddy Sanchez doing? I heard you said you talked to him.
He's doing good. Just having daughter issues, I guess.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Somebody's got their ass beat.
I'm not sure what they're getting, but it
like he
Sound
shit
like-
himself.
Sound like he's trying to take a dump and he just can't do it.
I know why you are saying that. My Discord is set to where y'all can hear everything. Let me change that. My bad.
Oh, we got people here.
All right.
Oh, I got to go.
Y'all won't be able to hear that
I got
Yeah,
one.
get that fool. Get that fool.
There's another one coming.
Coming to you, Pootie. Oh, there's another one on the left side. Snapper. Ah, he's in the building right here, Pootie. He went to your left.
I got a heal.
Nope.
I'm down. He's right here.
Yeah, randoms, nowhere's near yours. Backing out. I didn't even know a team came with us.
I can see y'all very plugged in tonight, you know.
After we got that first chicken dinner, it was kind of like, hey, what?
Or it's like, I've been here, done this.
Yeah.
So I wonder what those who don't own Battlefield needs to download to be ready for tomorrow.
If we own Battlefield, it'll
Do
automatically
we have to download anything? Or is it going to
Like
automatically?
10 updates you got to update right now.
I did that,
You should check your
mine's good.
game before you turn it off. No, I'm talking to them.
My bad.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Because when I turned mine on, I checked it and it hadn't downloaded it yet. So I had to tell it to check for updates for Battlefield.
Okay. Frostbite. Yep. You entered a block scene. What the hell? Game servers full. Current queue position 2400.
No, see, Charles doesn't own the game, so what should he download?
He does
have I go live tomorrow.
I bought the game.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, you're on the wrong thing then, no, huh?
Huh?
Server shouldn't be full unless you're on the wrong thing.
That's what it just told me. I was just loading in and it said servers queries are full or something shit like that.
For Battlefield 6 or for something else?
For Battlefield 6. It let me in now.
I don't think it says queers are full. I'm pretty sure that's not what it says.
Something like that.
That word would be Q.
Looks
Mine
like
says it
queers.
has like 10 things queued, but
Yes.
How do you do that? How do you get there?
It will download them, but it will not install them until tomorrow.
okay, mine says installable at 5 a.m.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Well, how do you figure that out?
Press and hold your PlayStation button.
So if mine's in the download section, it'll do it automatically.
It should highlight the Battlefield 6 app. Press the options button.
Yeah.
First option says check for update.
Oh, okay.
I guess I'm gonna go do my Madden stuff.
An update for this game or app is available. Check the download status of the updated file. Go to downloads. Okay.
Yeah, that's where mine was, and it said 10 items at 5 a.m.
Where's the downloads at?
Could have just clicked right there where it said downloads, I think. It's that down arrow at the bottom of your PlayStation off.
Oh boy.
Oh fuck.
I'm gonna head to bed.
Night, Kevo.
4 a.m.
Don't work too hard.
It's 4 a.m. for you?
Yeah.
Huh?
So what I gotta do now? Just wait till 4 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. You just put it in rest mode when you go to sleep, and it should update it overnight.
Okay.
And then I think it'll be available tomorrow at like 11 a.m. Eastern.
All right, we'll see y'all tomorrow then.
See you, Charlie.
All right,
Later.
NG Money. G Money Funk.
So, Kevin, what did you download?
I ain't download nothing. See how much space I got on here for to download that
What
tomorrow.
will you download? Because you don't own the game, do you?
I don't know. Figure it out tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll tell whenever they do their reveal on 11. You know, it's kind of like with Warzone. You can't just download Warzone. You have to download the whole game, which is dumb, but...
Servers are probably going to be full.
Yeah, they might have some problems tomorrow. But, you know, they handled launch day of the game itself pretty good, so maybe they've got it figured out. It's funny. It's just so funny to me.
I guess I can delete the Stilted Force game.
Yeah,
you probably can. Unless you just really like it. I mean,
Nah, I guess I can probably delete this PUBG game too.
You probably can.
I don't know. I want to always have a special place. I don't know. Call of Duty was fun in the beginning, but then we all ended up back at PUBG.
Yeah, they ruined it.
Got it's 300 gigs freed up. 288 on my main.
It's all kind of space for stuff. Arc Raiders comes out Thursday, don't it?
Yep. 30th? Friday? Thursday.
Thursday. Yeah.
I didn't play that one.
It was pretty decent.
I liked it. It's beautiful, and it's the best sounding game I've ever played.
Wonder what free games they'll give us this month. They gotta be better than these three.
Trash.
We only give a gem away every once in a while.
Yeah, most of the time it's just trash.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, I keep falling like a couple thousand short on this running back one. Oh, and I hit continue. God darn it.
Were you running or trying to tackle the running back?
No, when you're running.
That tackle one, that misses me. I sat there for about an hour doing that one. Ugh.
He said, ugh.
Yeah.
That's what I said too, Bird. It was like 30. Get that one done.
I just take myself and move on. Like, I just, no.
Punting is another one that I'm just like, what am I doing with my life?
I don't waste my time with a kicker once. Massimo drafted a nice kicker, 99 kicking power.
Yeah, one of them got like an 83 overall punter at the end of the draft.
Yeah, who was that? That was, I don't remember who that was. Maybe it was Jay Bowles? I don't know. There's an 83 overall punter sitting in free agency.
Our little Stella started like a little preschool, a little church daycare. It's more like a school. And her daddy picked her up today. And they said a little boy walked her to the door and was trying to give her a hug. So it begins.
Yep.
Papa gonna have to go over there. You better step it on back, buddy.
Let me start cleaning my guns.
You're gonna have to go over there like in was that Big Daddy? You know who Rumpelstiltskin is? Or was he talking about rum?
I don't remember. It's been a while.
Y'all all got to go through that in real time. Mine's just a granddaughter, so I'll be old and dead before that becomes a real thing.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
Oh yeah, I don't plan on making it to 60.
Oh, come on now.
What?
Have you all hung out with y'all? It's a very stressful group.
Hey, that's what makes you stronger, bro.
This red zone wide receiver one used to be so much easier.
Oh yeah. I found you got to run like a slant and then quickly turn to the right, and then you can run in.
That's what I'm trying to do. If you can get an inside of him. There we go.
Or if your quarterback will throw it right.
Yeah.
Sometimes he'll lob it out of the stupid end zone. Another one you can do is don't hit the sprint button. Run slightly backwards, loop around to the right side, and then run up, and you'll beat them.
My old brain can't do that.
What the heck did you just say?
If you don't run forward, as soon as you disengage with the corner, you can loop backwards and then run up the right sideline, and he'll get open. You'll beat the corner.
I just run straight, cut right, and throw it to the corner.
Let's get some music going here.
Everything.
Kevin out here figuring out money plays.
I ain't got no money plays.
Well, what you gotta do is you gotta.
I won 4 games. There ain't no money plays here. 3 games.
And then send this guy here on the in and out.
Not with the
Zigzagging.
speed you got now. It's gonna be streaks for days.
Streaks for days.
Streaks for days, Humbird.
Yeah. When I'm always being a streak.
I was playing Trey in preseason, and I was getting. Oh no, I screwed that up. I was getting blitzed on third down. he was doing the loop. What's that called? Stunts. I was like, Trey, what are we doing, brother? It's just preseason.
I have never even tried stunts yet. That might be why I get no pressure. I don't remember them things.
I try them every once in a while. It still doesn't help me. But
oh my goodness!
I just got
frustrated.
Leggett just got a development trait upgrade. Let's go.
A bird. Didn't Princely get defensive or close to defensive rookie year, the Pro Bowl? You and this keep talking about I don't get nothing, but your rookie defensive end was up at the top.
Yeah, he came through at the end. Oh.
He probably had more sacks than their whole team.
Pass protector one too. Sometimes you gotta get lucky.
You accidentally bump your quarterback when you're running by. It's annoying.
Or when they send you like every single one of them's opposite.
And you're trying to get the +1 multiplier. I don't worry about the stamina. I just get the +1 multiplier.
What the heck?
This long trench battle sucks.
Yeah, you get pushed out on accident if your guy doesn't disengage and he shoves you out. Then you redo it all.
Barely got
spinning.
Online protection. I mean, the O-line protector. Whew.
Yeah, it's.
Said you already got
line protection can be tough.
You said you already got a dev one, Bird?
I got a development upgrade on Leggett.
What is that? So what is he, Superstar now?
Yeah. Doing that wide receiver thing.
I got one dev bump last year. That was the St. Louis. I didn't get one this year. How's it going? Catch you all tomorrow night.
All right, Kevo. We'll see you, bud.
No work tomorrow, man. Be safe.
Try not to.
Oh, golly. This trench battle will drive you nuts.
Trying to decide who I want to do on that.
I'm getting double teamed. What the mess is that? Why is this so hard?
To make it uber challenging.
Whew.
Ah. Knocked me out of bounds on it.
Getting triple team now.
Come on.
There we go. I've never got a dev increase or any of that stuff.
You just gotta do it harder, that's all.
Chasing tackle I actually find pretty easy. I don't know why our buddy doesn't like that one as much.
I struggle a little bit sometimes on that.
I guess because I don't try to hit stick, so. You got me on the cutback.
Ah. I don't know how many times you can miss a tackle before you just need to restart.
What did I see? I tried to hit stick and I blew it. Alright, no more hit sticking. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how I got so bad at hit sticking, but I'm really bad.
Oh my gosh, I just ran into a stupid pylon.
How's school going for your little girl, Pootie?
It's going good. She's got all A's. So.
Making friends?
Doing well. I don't really know. Doesn't really seem like it. Mike, she's made a couple on the flag corps / band, but.
Is she liking it?
I don't. Yeah, she likes it. She don't really tolerate a lot of bullcrap very well, so
runs in the family.
Yeah, it does. So, you know, when kids in her class are acting a fool, they think they're being cool, and she's just like, you guys suck. Get on my nerves. So I think, you know, that kind of hinders her from making as many friends, I guess. But all in all, she's doing really well, handling her schoolwork and her flags, and she's actually, so they have the flag corps that does the stuff with the band, and then they have what's called Winter Guard, which starts after Christmas break.
Mm-hmm.
But they've already started practicing for it, so she's been having practice for flag corps 1 day a week for 3 hours in the evening, and then Winter Guard right after school till 6 o'clock. Another day of the week, and church on Wednesday night. And our pastor's oldest daughter started a young girls teen Bible study. She's like 28 or something.
Is that the one that was having those health issues?
It's her sister that has the issues.
What happened to that woman?
She still has issues, but she's not quite as bad as she was. Like, she can walk around with a cane and stuff now. I don't think she has the spells of just fainting like she did.
And they still couldn't figure out what was wrong?
They thought it might have been like she had Lyme disease for a while and it went untreated or something, but they didn't really know. So, no, they hadn't. Never determined what was causing it, but I don't think she has as many episodes as she did. I mean, there for a while. I think she was having like 20 or 30 a day. She'd just fall over. You'd be talking to her, she'd just straight fall over and then sit back up a few seconds later. But seems to be doing better.
Just be at work and just be like, just wake up after the meeting.
But she's doing better. But it's her older sister is the one that's been doing this Bible study, and it's really for girls 14 and up. But she's letting Jada go because Jada's mature for her age. So she's doing that one night a week, and so that's pretty much Monday through Thursday right there.
Yeah.
Flags Monday, Bible study Tuesday, Awana Wednesday, and then Winter Guard Thursday. And then Friday she's got a football game, which we got to go to. Saturday she's got her last band competition that we're going to. So she's doing a lot and doing well, so that's good.
Yeah, that's good, man.
She's like super good at getting herself up and getting ready for school every morning. Like, she'll get up and we'll be asleep. She'll get up and get ready. So she'll get up and fix her breakfast and eat, get ready for school every day. She's a very, very well-mannered, very good kid.
Oh, I'm about to lose my mind on this chase and tackle. I was doing so good. I've lost it.
But I think that's why she likes. I think that's why she likes high school, because she's got older kids around.
Right.
I know the kids in her own grade gets on her nerves. Like, she can't stand her science class. And I was like, why? She said, because all they do is talk all the time. She's like, they're just annoying. She's like, I'm trying to learn some stuff. She was just telling me earlier, I didn't know this, but so apparently at our school the rule is if you miss less than 5 days in a quarter or semester and your grades are good enough, you don't have to take your SLL test or whatever. And so, or maybe it's the midterms or something, but anyway, she said like after like December 10th or something, or 11th, she probably won't have to go back to school till the start of the year. I said, what? I mean, normally they get out like the 18th or 19th, before they're out, but she said something about like the 11th or something. That was her last day. I was like, dang.
Dang, that. She's going to be sitting around bored.
I know. Well, no, she'll find stuff to do, but she's in all advanced classes. She's doing really well. Little girls done growed up on us and doing all this other stuff now. Like they practice on Mondays from like 6 to 9. Band.
You have to pick her up.
Yeah, they didn't tonight because it rained. They couldn't get on the field because it was raining. But
where did you finally get going?
I just took silver. Gets a skill point, so.
I was glad to hear that their concert this Saturday or the competition is over at like 6. So
yeah, you don't get off too late.
Yeah, this one's only like an hour and 15 minutes from where we live. I think we're going to stop and eat on the way home because it's near the town where my brother and his wife and his daughter live.
Okay.
So we'll probably go out to eat with them for dinner afterwards.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get gold 10 times. Now I got 100,000 points. So stupid.
Following weekend, we're going with my family to Gatlinburg.
Oh, that'd be cool. I've never been. I've got family at Bed. I've never been.
I've been there several times. It's an awesome place. My brother and his wife paid for the room and got a place big enough for me and Pam and Jada and my mom and my sister and her kids and my brother and his wife and his 2 kids. They were like, all y'all gotta do is come. You ain't gotta pay or anything. So we was like, all right. So not this upcoming weekend, but the following weekend we're leaving. Actually, we're going out to stay in my brother's Airbnb log cabin that they have.
Don't you usually go there every year?
We've been there a few times. Like we went there one year for a couple of days after Christmas. But they normally have it rented. But we're going out there to stay just for that night because it's like Gatlinburg is about a little over 4 hours from where we live. And his cabin is about 2 hours, so it's like kind of cutting it in half.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go out there on Thursday and spend the night and then get up Friday and go to Gatlinburg. And we're just like going out there for like the Christmas lights. They have some type of special Christmas lights thing in Gatlinburg. So we're going for that. But going that weekend, come back on Sunday. Just a little family soiree.
Soiree, what a word.
Yeah, that's how we roll out here.
Mm-hmm.
So got a busy couple weekends and then got a couple weekends not so busy till Thanksgiving.
This pass coverage one's so much easier now that they show you the route.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I still feel like the computer still cheats, though.
Yeah, because that wide receiver, it'll throw it like different. The wide receiver will stop and make a move.
Yeah.
Like, what?
He stops better than you can. That's so stupid. And these receivers make plays that they'll never make in a game.
Yeah.
Easy now.
I don't know why I turned this on. Punter went on.
quarterback out here throwing dimes.
That's good because that's your quarterback, so that's nice to know.
I wish I could fight these players. I want to fight a CPU fake human. I want to fight him. Oh my God, Bird. Oh! He just keeps stopping.
Yeah, it's like that's not the route. The route's to keep going.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna fight one of these guys. No, give it to me. All right, I got gold. I just can't blow these last two.
Usually once you get gold, it's hard to mess it up if you give up.
I was ready for the stop that time, Bird. Wasn't getting me.
He kept going.
There we go. Pick him off. There we go. What up, Gomez? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, we got kicking and punting, and then I'm done till tomorrow.
Do you go for gold on kicking?
Sometimes depends on how the first couple have went.
Yeah, I just went silver and said that's good. Punt, not just playing around because we're just on air still. I'm not really trying to get anything in punting. I don't understand punting, so.
You just kick it, man. Just kick the ball.
Well, and I don't trust the wind. Like, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like the wind's never right on this kicking one. College football is another one I can't figure the kicking out to save my life. So stupid.
Well, guess I'll just head on to bed.
You've been asleep for the last 20 minutes. What are you talking about?
No, I was playing off the grid. Got a couple of matches to that end. Got a few Halloween hexes.
Nice. Might have the million in it.
Be nice. Have about 5 of them.
Hey, you need 5?
Bro, inflation's a mother.
Yeah, 5. I mean, you're doing something wrong in the mountains if you need 5.
No. Set one back for retirement. Take another one to invest. Take about $2 million to invest in real estate. And then live off the other 2.
Expensive.
Starting to be. All these crackheads from the cities moving here. Jacking up our land prices. Like a bunch of assholes.
I know. How dare they want to live somewhere better? It's terrible of them. Send them
Willing
back.
to pay, and willing to pay way more than they should for a home just because the real estate agent knows that they can screw them because they're from the city. They'll pay way more than it's worth and be happy.
Oh my goodness! This Sasquatch
Dang.
just walked in the chat.
Dang, son.
Well, I kicked good that time, and I still didn't come close to gold. Money, boom.
Dumb. Well, gentlemen, have a happy Tuesday.
You too, buddy. See you tomorrow
Plan
for
to.
some Battle Royale.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Been waiting for this moment since Firestorm stopped being usable years ago.
I will be
Said all
watching,
that.
so make sure you stream.
What you mean watching? What the hell are you gonna be doing?
I got this off season, man. I gotta get my team ready.
Bruh. Just automate that. Just let the computer do all that.
No, they never do it right.
Besides, it ain't gonna take you that long.
It takes a little bit.
No.
I'll try to be around. I want
Put
to
some
be
bids
around.
on them. Put some bids on them dudes and go, bro. You know, just bounce. You ain't gotta do nothing. Just see me game. It's preseason. It don't matter.
Oh yeah, I already
See me
played
game.
my preseason game. Let's just get my
See-
roster ready.
Come on, man. It'll take 5 minutes.
No, no, not mine. It's gonna take a couple hours to figure it out.
What? Dang, son. You managing way too much, bro. Tell them boys, be like, what's your overall? I was higher than this dude's overall, and you're younger? No, you starting. Boom, done.
I got this one guy that comes in my chat every time I stream and just types YouTube channel Cleveland Street Preachers and leaves. Like, brother, I've seen that 50,000 times. Stop bringing that in my chat.
He's really wanting you to hook up with these guys.
Oh, now the one that'll make you punch a cat. This punt one.
Yeah, I clicked on it and I was like, I don't even know why I clicked on this. Clicking off. Goodbye.
I thought I remembered a secret to it last time, but I forget what it was. I think it was like all the way down. Oh, no, that's not the secret. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating. All right, 16 miles an hour. No, that's not gonna do it. God darn it, bird. That might work. All right.
Well, gentlemen.
Later,
want
my
you hard.
pooty T. We'll see you tomorrow, bub.
Y'all have a good night.
Ooh, I got a red.
Later.
Bird.
Thanks for the dinner, Bird. Appreciate it.
Yeah, enjoyed it.
We'll catch y'all later.
Later, buddy.
Later.
Got a red bird. I don't even know. I got two reds.
Nice.
Why
What's
am I
a
get
red? I don't know what
gold?
that means. Oh, that's the little small one.
Yeah. What are the chances I can get gold here? Oh, if I just shanked it. shanked it again, Bird. Bounce the other way. Dang it. Last one. Come on, give me silver at least. Bro, I hit 3 reds and an orange. Still couldn't get silver. Nah, just give me my bronze. I'm moving on with my life. Moving on with my life, Bird. Well, Birdman, go get you some sleep, my brother.
Yeah, I'm about to. Just finishing up. I need to post and get this. Let's see.
All right, my buddy. Well, I'm going to go in this stream and get myself to bed. So I'll see you tomorrow, my man.
Right. Yeah, have a good one.
All right, buddy. There you have it. Birdman, the Pootie T, Beller. But you never know what that's going to be like. Yeah. I forgot there's a player I wanted to ask about now that he's got a new owner. All right, we did our training camp. Boy, it was rough. Not as rough as usually is, but we got most of the points that we could get out of that. Now we just got to go do our team. So the next thing is we get all of our incentive points that we can use. We have all of our platinum awards that we can use. I have to figure out who's going to play. That's going to be the big thing on this team is like, who is going to play where? Because I really don't know where I'm going to put players. I mean, clearly Mills is going to be the starter here. Rich is going to back up Miller. Those two will go tag team. We'll see if Richards or Ali, like which of these guys are going to get more playing time. Receivers, is it Olave, Pierce, and then who? Davis, Blackburn, Vele, McMillan? Like, ah, man, and I like McMillan, but he's only 90 speed. He is big. I think he'll start over Vele. But Blackburn's a player. Offensive line. It's going to be, Thomas is going to be guard, so it'll be Banks, Thomas, and then who? Is it Fuaga, center? Penning, is he a guard? Does Amaro? How do you say that? I just drew my brain just went blank. Amaro, would he move up to center? And then do I move Fuaga to the outside and move Baldwin over to tackle or guard? I mean, lots to figure out on the offensive line. Defense, who's the defensive line? Brisset's definitely going to start. I think he's going to come out here to DT3. Is it Broughton? Is it Trasker? Is it Boyd? Does Jackson move over here? Do we let Trasker move over here? Big what if there. At linebacker, it's Sanchez Stutzman. Right off the back. I may even switch those two. And then who's the outside here? Does Cody play over Diggs? Do we put Jackson out there? I think Jackson needs to stay inside. Maybe. Young's going to start on the outside. Summers can be his backup. Jackson can be his backup. Who's the safety? I don't think it's going to be McCollum, but I think I'm going to move Reed to strong. And then is it Banks or McCollum that I'm going to use her? I think it's probably going to be Banks, but McCollum's an option. And then cornerback. Richards is your starter, but then is it Taylor? Wallace is not ready. But does Jones get playing time in here? Where's Quincy get playing time? So much to figure out still. Special teams, who's going to be the returner? Probably going to be Wallace. He seemed to play pretty good. Lot to figure out. All right. That's where we're going to can it right there. Been a long night. Been a good night. I appreciate my buddy Trey for playing, even though I felt like he was taking it real serious sometimes. That's Trey. I'm getting out of here. You guys have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Take care of those around you. Know that Jesus loves you. I love you. I want you to come hang out with me, okay? We'll see you next time. Peace.
Smash that like and subscribe.